Oh man, what's Yo! Hello to any ward watchers. And also welcome to all of you who are already here. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course, let's do the typical hellos. Hello this fantasy, hello DJ Souls. Hello Noxcellent. Hello The Cock 2025. Hello Cute Cat. Oh. Bit of an echo, what do you mean? Hello? There shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, 2 streams going. I see. Good morning, Joe, come on. I'm always hyper paranoid about what I'm like broadcasting when I have a stream turned on. It's like, oh my god, is my name somewhere? Just Your Nightmare, thank you for the 5. Imagine starting stream late and you scheduled it? Shake my head, dude, shake my head. It was only 1 minute late, okay? And it was a last minute thing, okay? Listen. There we go. See that? We, oh, hello, Ryle. See, we got this thing going on now, and, cause, this is one of those weird games where I can, like, move the controller while, using my mouse on, like, other things. I can, like, keep playing while also responding to chat. Oh no, spider. Okay. I did get owned by that spider. Watching this in 60 FPS is wild. Hello Astro John as well, and also hello Coolio Scalio. Did I say hello to Xena Grills yet? But yes, so the schedule today is that for the first hour of stream, I'll just be I'll be playing Ocarina of Time, continuing where we left off. Hold on a second, let me just turn down the game audio a little bit. We'll be playing the game a little bit for an hour, waiting for people to show up if they care, and then we will be trying that whole presentation nonsense that I said I'd like to try, so we will see. Is it a complete disaster? Will it be a total cringe fest? Who knows? I don't know. Will it work? Will it not work? Who knows? Are you hoping Nux puts out a video addressing you, or would you sit back and take it as a win that you got in and not respond? to me, I mean, he already, like, responded to me in a manner of speaking. Didn't really address anything which, you know, says about everything you need to know. Now, just to be, like, very clear, like, the material that I'll be talking about today is not of, like, any high importance. The whole point of these presentations is that I could, if there's any, like, funny nuggets of, like, little weird stuff that I come across, I can put those into, like, you know, I can turn that into, like, some kind of content. That was the whole point of, this presentation thing. So, it's basically like a weirdo. It's gonna be like very much like cringe stuff, weirdo stuff that that was happening under Taku's nose. You can look at the stream description for what I have made public about what it's gonna be. But, basically in the part 1 of my, like, the Taku video thing, I kind of brushed over, like, hey, you know, for a really long time, this server did not have moderators, but then they eventually added them after something was happening, and I'll be showing, giving a bit more context as to what that was, and there's actually, I believe, an error which I made in my first video that I will be correcting in this presentation. It's nothing like nothing significant, but still, an error is an error. Yoink. Is this like chat frozen? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I'm sorry, the this chat thing, I couldn't see it for like 2 minutes. Nicandros was evil in Sons of the Forest and kept pelting Vic with rocks. That was you, buddy. Oh boy. I've forgotten what you do in this dungeon. You go to the different areas and okay, let's just revisit the rooms just to make sure. So, in the courtyard area, it was my assumption that... It was my... Oh, okay. We found the right room. You know, in Ocarina of Time, like, there's a really big difference between the beta version and, like, the final version of those guys. What's the name of those enemies again? I think it's Stalfos, right? They got really big heads in the beta version. Okay, what is wrong with this thing where, like, I'm trying to use this, like, live highlight chat, and, it keeps getting stuck. Like, it doesn't auto-scroll. And I, keep missing stuff. Kind of irritating. Imagine if Zelda was a girl. Yeah, that would be crazy. You have to click clear. Alright, I have clicked clear. Thank you, Remnant, for instructing me on how to use this incredible plugin. If only it could be a dock in OBS and not require manual setup each time. Jesus Christ. Imagine if Link was a dude. Imagine if Link was like a hyperlink, and then you clicked on him, and he would take you to places. Wah wah, I use the same thing and it is worth it. Trust. Okay, buddy. Did you get excited? Did you want to engage with the stream when I brought up your post on there? Oh, they love it when they... The chatters, they love it. When I've seen like other people... I've seen other people use that stuff, I always assumed that like it was automatic somehow. Or at least that's how it feels when I see other people use it. Ridiculous is probably. I mean, he has the same thing. He uses the same exact thing. Oh. Oh. I keep thinking that there's like a second stick on this controller. Hello, Super Player X. I'm guessing I'm not supposed to jump down there. I've played this game, played the 3DS version of this game, but it's been so long that I just can't remember what exactly I was supposed to do. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to click the clear button. Alright, sorry, I missed the, Alright, hello Vegcom. Started a beef with Templar on Twitter. What kind? Finally caught Agent N playing Peak. Yeah. Thoughts on the Gideon stuff that's been going on? I have not been following it, so I don't really know what's happened. So not much comment on that one. Or at least I don't feel comfortable making comments about it. I see what's happening here. Good evening, Lasticats. The 2D textured ladders in this game are a little bit off-putting. I mean, in terms of... It's a very efficient way to render a ladder, given the resources available, or the lack thereof. Agent N sounds like a Nick Mullen bit about a black spy or something. Can you remind me who exactly is Nick Mullen? Because I'm pretty sure I've heard the name, but I'm not... doesn't ring a bell. It's basically the same as doors in FPS games at the time, which tended to look like 2D textures. It's just a quad with a texture on it. Similar to like how this like skeleton guy's ears are just like it's a quad, so like a polygon with a texture on it, and it's got some transparency so that it seems more detailed than it really is. Oh man. Wait, is there like a... Can you hit these with this? No. You need to get the... You need to get the bow. But wait, we have a key, so... we can get through here. Thank you, Navi. I would not have been... would not have been able to tell otherwise. Let's see here. Are you gonna watch the Legend of Zelda movie when it comes out? Likely. I did not watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie though. That's so who knows? Depends on if I remember. Come on. That's a wall master. For those of you not familiar with your Zelda bestiary. Nick missed my $100 super chat? Did I? You're pulling my leg. Surely. It's really bizarre, like, have you guys seen the, all that stuff about, like, how some, like, some like, transgender actress should be, like, the actress of Zelda, like, I mean, listen, there's nothing, like, categorically wrong with that idea, but I just don't think it's a good fit, or that particular actress is a good fit. I mean, she looks like Zelda, though. Yeah, in that one photo. Like, I'm not familiar at all. Like, is she even a good actor? Because I've never heard of her. But then again, I don't watch a lot of movies, so... not the best judge. She's a phenomenal actor. Okay. I'll take your I'll take your word on it. Just your nightmare. Oh. Oh shit, did I... Ah, I left that shit on. Left that on the screen. You can hear a loud knocking sound. Can you guys stop trolling? I've never heard of her outside of the Zelda discourse. Neither have I. Dude, Jesus Christ, it's so... Why is it always so like, Dude, this summer needs to come to an end, man. I'm sorry, but I gotta turn on a fan, so you might hear some rumbling in the background as a result of that. Oh, Sunday Math, thank you for the $5. Someone say trolling? Count me in. Okay. That was a bad idea. What system is this? This is a Ship of Halkinian. It's a fan-made decompilation. Original system is, of course, the Nintendo 64, but it's being rendered on PC. Man, I'm totally fucking lost. The Nintendo 128? That's true. Let's check out that, I need to get that decomp, it's so smooth. Yeah, it's just look up Ship of Halkinian. That's the name of the king from The Faces of Evil. Nick, do you edit your own documentary-style videos? If so, how long does it take? It takes a long time, as you may have seen. Oh, this surely can't be the correct solution. I don't recall getting iron boots in this level, this temple. Okay, John, are you seriously fucking with me? You cannot be doing this, okay? I am extremely specific about audio quality and stuff like that, okay? Yeah, iron boots is water temple, that's what I would assume. Do you like the modern Legend of Zelda? I'm assuming you're not supposed to get up here without that enhancement to make you run a lot faster. Yeah, I like Tears of the Kingdom. I like Breath of the Wild. Please whisper on top of the mic. I am an ASMR fan. Okay. I was thinking about starting an ASMR channel, but I need to get one of those, I need to get a stereo microphone for that, or a second SM7B, but that's a bit expensive. I mean, listen, it would be very low effort content with a very high return. You can get away with using a normal mic or a Blue Yeti. You cannot do a... you cannot get away with using a mono microphone. You have to have like two points in order for you to have the stereo effect. Imagine, imagine someone has a hit piece on you that's like ASMR. This man engaged in pedophilia. You lose your fucking job and you get, everything like breaks down because somebody like, somebody delivered a, someone delivered a fucking, oh my god, this beeping's gonna drive me nuts. I lost my train of thought. I'm like so not paying attention to this game at all. My attention is so much taken over by the chat. Mick needs a Sennheiser Pro Audio TLM 107 mic. I don't even know what that is. You need to back out to the courts? Was it over here? Why didn't I do this? Oh wait, that merely stuns. God damn it. Go down the well. Did I lower the water? I don't remember that. Oh yeah, I pressed some button. Right? Yeah. Ah, yes. Indeed. I don't know what happened. I just mentally just like discarded that event. It's only 30 minutes to the presentation, so. Have you seen that Gideon tried to pull a post-Nux Clarity recently and quit streaming? Yeah, I've heard about like something happening with Gideon, but I just haven't followed that story, so I try not to make anything too conclusive about that, but you know, the bits and pieces I've been hearing, they don't sound great. Aren't there like issues where like, oh. There was something about like claims about him doxing the police? because they wouldn't arrest someone that he wanted them to arrest. But that would, again, I'd have to look into that more. Gideon invited EDP to his server full of miners to do an interview. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the Himpleton video. Like, if I did more... Maybe tomorrow I'll do like maybe tomorrow I'll do like a live stream, just like watching recent stuff, and I can take a look at the Himpleton video then. You can explain in a TLDR? Yeah, there's a... That could be helpful. Oh wait, I have a key now, so... Chibi Reviews has been going after Gideon, even though he ran from a debate with him. That's it's always very like classic opportunism. Strike when the enemy is weak. Well, AI is only as good as the sources that it has access to. So, if an AI can't find a, if an AI can't find some piece of information, it's not gonna know what it's doing. Or know what it's saying. Something I found interesting about AI is that, I mean, I remember doing this with Grok, where, like, if you ask it, like, hey, what's the definition of, like, what's the clinical definition of pedophilia? And it will say, like, oh, it's a person who engages with, like, fantasies of, involving minors for, what, it's like 6 months or more? And, these, like, thoughts are disturbing to the individual and stuff like that. And then you ask, like, okay, what kinds of fantasies? Can they involve, like, illustrations or images? And it will say, like, yeah, that's totally fine. But then when you mention the word lolly, suddenly it gets super defensive about, like, there being any connection between that and pedophilic attraction. Because, like, all the fucking, all the lolicon propaganda, like, gets tapped into it all of a sudden. And, when previously it was willing to be like, yeah, you know, this is, if you're, getting off to, like, fantasies about kids. Yeah, that's a pedophilic attraction, but then, when you mention lolly, then it suddenly becomes, like, super defensive, like, well, not necessarily, well, actually, it's a totally different thing. The Grok controversy in January of this year was vile. What exactly was, are you talking about the bikini stuff? The AI gen stuff? Because that was, like, I can't believe, like, how many people were defending that stuff. It's like, those kinds of tools should not be that accessible. Like, it's gonna warp your brain. There's some guy the Harmful Opinions likes to watch on his streams. To me, it's incredibly boring and lame. But he watches this guy called WPC, who's like an autistic black guy, who posts a bunch of like deranged videos about how lonely he is and you know, different kinds of rants like that. And what he does is that he uses AI, yes, Dark Lord WPC, exactly as Superplayer X points out. He like AI generates, like whenever he gets a crush on somebody, he AI generates like that individual, that girl, woman, becoming pregnant, and AI generates videos of him like making out with them. And it's like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, the existence of AI allowing this like clearly like mentally troubled person to engage with this kind of fantasy to a much more deeper level than any like previous generation of person could have hoped for. That doesn't seem like a very like good thing. For a large variety of reasons. I'm drawing you pregnant, but it's AI. Yeah, and it's like, you know, photorealistic. I mean, like, it's not like, in the past, you've always had the ability to Photoshop whatever shit you want. But, like, there is a difference now in that it's, like, much more accessible, and the results are much more, like, realistic and, difficult to tell apart from like, real images. Isn't Nux an Israeli also? I believe he's a US-Canada dual citizen. As far as I know, that's what he is. Let's get that bow in there. I should have put on some kind of counter for when it's time for the presentation, because now I'm like unsure. Nux is Canadian. He's a Canada-US dual citizen. How old is Nux? 30. If I recall, he had a bank account in Israel and a whole thing with YouTube about it. No, the problem is that he didn't have a bank account in Israel. And I believe he had to make one or something in the process of trying to fix the problem that he had with not being able to get paid by AdSense, because he made his AdSense account and connected it to his YouTube when he was on vacation in Israel. But to receive payments, he would have needed to have an Israeli bank account, which he did not have. And as a result, for like 4 years, I believe, he was not able to receive any payments from YouTube. You thought it was the other way around? It doesn't matter. Vacationing in Israel? Wow, what a getaway spot. Hey, Vic. Did I pronounce your name wrong this time? When are you contacting Shadman for the Nux DMs? I don't have any contact with Shadman. I don't know his email address, I don't know like anything. And I don't have a Twitter at the moment, so it's not like I mean, I heavily doubt he would respond if I just like at him, like, hey, you want to send me your DMs with Nux Taku? Nicandros and Shadman team-up arc would be amazing. Well, I mean, the only team-up would be him sharing like Nux Taku's DMs with him. Are you gonna cover stuff in the Some Ordinary podcast in your future Nux/Muta videos? It's a goldmine of hypocrisy and idiocy from both of them. In my like planned, there's a lot of like clips of Some Ordinary podcast stuff in like my planned videos. Nux going from I had multiple convos with Shadman to I barely spoke to him during post-Nux Clarity was so funny. Yeah, I think afterwards, like in 2025, he's like said that he's only like had one like interaction with Shadman. Or like 2 replies on Twitter. And no, he doesn't like mention the DMs anymore, because well, you know how it looks. But obviously just a way to avoid accountability, as always. As usual with that fella. Did Chant come back? I heard he came back from the dead, or just from prison, I don't recall. Someone like in one of my earlier streams mentioned that he's like more active on Twitter now. I recall checking, and yeah, apparently that was true, but you know, obviously do not recommend anyone to check out, you know, any of that guy's socials. Considering the kind of material that he has a history of producing. I like how the Shadman list drama was called a moral crusade from the usual suspects. For example, Kirsch. Yeah, that's it's the usual. I mean, it's like it was just a list of all the people that I've interacted in any extent with Shadman. That like there's no like inherent criticism there. Because like the claim was at the time that like, hey, oh, why do people care so much about Chris Tyson having like the Shadman poster and replying to Shadman on Twitter? Everybody was talking about, everybody was collabing with Shadman back in the day. And like, most of those collabs happened before the Keemstar daughter stuff. Like, after that point, it became like very sparse. You still had very big figures like Belle Delphine, of course, interacting with Shadman. And I believe like very recently, Belle Delphine's also interacted with Shadman on Twitter. But yeah, those collabs that took place, they happened a long time ago. Before the real child drawing stuff happened. But to be clear, like, he was always, like, drawing, like, pictures of like, children. forget about the Keem shit. That was like over 6 years ago at this point. So, I mean, it's a bit more than 6 years, I believe. Like, that happened in 2016. Just for like, just for clarity. So Shadowman tweeted out something in early 2016. He tweeted that like, hey, if Donald Trump wins the election, I'm gonna draw a picture of Keemstar's daughter. So, in November of 2016, after Trump won the election, he did it. Trump voters did this? I doubt it. Yeah, it's when it comes to like why these like certain figures, why do they sweep for whoever? Like I said in my video, it's about like who do you have in your corner. It's about power in the most like raw form of itself. Like who are you signaling, who are you counter-signaling? And if they can, like, that is just how like that's just how the game works with these big creators. Like no one's gonna, you know, no one's gonna actually debunk any of this shit that they say or fact check what they say, because eventually the dramas become so complicated that there is really nobody out there who can, of like casual viewers that have the time to look at any of that stuff. Oh, hello, Henry Resilient. Welcome, welcome. People are afraid to pick a side. Yeah, that's also another aspect. Out of fear of being wrong and losing their shared audience. Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, nothing to add. Like, you know, just taking an example like Tectone, for example. He's really big on like false allegations and stuff, but now he's still like supporting Emiru in that, like, you know, that story is still developing, but when Emiru in like the legal case changed the wording changed from like sexual assault to, you know, a feeling of sexual assault or like an experience. You know, this kind of like more subjective word. Like it kind of says a lot. But you know, things are still developing. But you would assume that someone like Tectone, who supposedly has like a big thing, emotional truth, yes. You would assume that Tectone, who has a really big thing about false allegations, like the guy like facilitates a whole harassment campaign against like what seems to be a correct accusation by his ex, and then like goes to support a false allegation where like, well, you know, an allegation which became awfully subjective in the courtroom, or like not in the courtroom, but the court papers. Tecton hates mischief more than he hates women who make false allegations. Well, yeah, obviously, but if he had any principles, then rather than just teaming up with whoever is pro him and not pro someone else, like it's clearly just based on who's on your side and who's not on your side. I keep misinputting stuff. Probably should start preparing for the presentation thing, because it's gonna be in like 7 minutes or so. There might be some technical issues, so please be patient. Man, where's that golden, there it is. It's kind of weird how, like, crazily stressful streaming is. It's like the problem is like concern about accidentally broadcasting things you don't intend to. Streaming is the hardest job in the world? Absolutely, absolutely. My social batteries are extremely drained in the aftermath of a typical live stream. There was like a again, totally lost my train of thought. I guess I should go down here since I have the bow now. What other games? I don't know. As I've been saying, I would hope to turn this stuff into not just from like doing gaming streams to doing like doing more commentary, react content type streams. You missed the locked door on the rooftop in the area with the wall. In the area with the wall, that's a very descriptive. Oh. Wait, is there a point of doing this? Up your game and get one of those talking little corner guys that pounce around? You mean a wiggler? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps at some point. You know, I think what I'm gonna do now is I'll go into the preparation for the presentation stuff. What? Yeah, I'm not. I will not be getting a wiggler. Hold on a second. Let me just. There we go. Let's close this. Let's close this stuff. And now we've got let me just make entirely sure that I have a. Let's see here. Yep, studio mode. Oh man, this is not gonna go well. I could literally help you make a reactive talk thingy before you do that. Yeah, that's an option. Cool. Oh, I didn't notice that Jeff was in the chat actually earlier. Hello to you too. Let me just do this and that, and we can transition into. Let me just do one more couple checks to make sure. Yep, capture cursors turned off. On this little thing, take out the pin. And transition to wooden background. So I've got this OBS like OBS plugin that I can use to like draw stuff on a tablet that I have. It's pretty neat. But yeah, so yeah, let's get started. We got some epic animations over here. Epic animations. Okay, so the presentation concerns the Taku Patreon Discord. As you guys might remember, it only costs $1 to get in. And the first message is from April of 2018. We can see the first message over here from Taku in the general channel. And one of the first things that was suggested to Taku was to designate, one or two moderators for your Discord server, since he's going to be very busy being a content creator. And Nux reacted to that suggestion by going, indeed. But, as you should know at this point, no moderators were actually ever added. What is that? Did I get a fucking phone notification? And this is a screenshot from 2019, November 2019. And as you can see from this list of channels, there is no rules channel, but there was an NSFW channel a whole year before rules or moderators were added to the Discord server. So that's always great. Excellent stuff. And we can see over here that these are the first messages of the NSFW channel on the 15th of October 2018 at 22:53. Oh, got the 2019-11-07. Who formats dates like that? What into Europe? Yeah, so the date format, to be clear, is year, month, day. Okay, just to be very just to be clear. That's actually a really good thing to clear up, which, I would not have done if this was an edited video. So, on the 15th of October at 22:52, which, if we go back Yes. So 2253 and 2252. A minute later, after this message over here, this red user is suggesting Nux in the general chat to create an NSFW channel, and Nux then did it. Oh, and of course, as you know, the red user here was someone who was openly talking about being 15 years old, being a minor. And this is on the 8th of October, 2018. This is, basically a week later. Oh, fuck, I keep clicking on the OBS thing. Now, Nux has made a response. In his response to my video, his response to the this revelation was quite interesting. Yeah, so Taku did not know about this. Wait, no audio? Did it? Hold on a second, let me just see it. Ah, damn. Hold on a second. Let me go back, then enable the channel. All right. Yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of a rerun of that. Thank you. I have my Firefox browser. I've got that set to a different audio channel from my Brave. Anyway, so as I was saying, you dropped the ball, man. Yeah, here's your monthly payment for being the most understandable Finnish English speaker. Well, thank you for the 5, Dick Tracy. I appreciate it. Anyway, so Taku's response to the information that he's got a minor as young as that, very clearly and publicly declaring themselves to be a minor over and over again. This was Taku's response to that information.
Imagine. You don't need to.
All right.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later claim to be 15
And you can also see over here, so not only on the 8th of October, but also on the 12th of October, like pretty damn regularly, before the NSFW channel was, before Nux made the NSFW channel.
multiple times. But as they
I didn't know about this.
openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was
So they were lying about their age.
Oh, so they were lying about their age, okay? The 14-year-old lied about being 15. That's really gonna save you. So one of these, I've already shown you this in previous stuff. I've shown this exchange here, but I think it bears. I haven't quite pointed out a critical element in this particular exchange. So on the 10th of October, so that's 5 days before the creation of the NSFW channel, Taku pings multiple different users, including Red, and announces that he has finished, all in one day, reading the Black Clover manga. And we can see, this is 10:57, Red is instantly responding to that announcement. And we can see, just going down a bit, we have Red mentioning that their school was cancelled for the rest of the week because their head teacher was stabbed. Now, the thing is, you're not going to have a head teacher or a headmaster if you're in college, if you're in university. If someone's talking about head teachers and headmasters, that's someone in high school, that's somebody in, middle school or primary school or whatever. And so now, just to be very clear, this head teacher stabbing story, this was something they lied about. Okay, that it's something they made up at the time. But Redis then gets a response from this other individual saying, "Go to sleep, kid." And Nux completely ignores all of this here. Totally just does not acknowledge in any manner whatsoever what has been said here. He goes back to, yeah, lol, 176 chapters in a day. Trying to return back to the previous subject. And it's just like, it is very clear that he's engaging in willful ignorance here. Yeah, but okay. I see you're trolling. I see that you're trolling from your other message. Okay. But let me just... It's good to clear up, because some people will probably say shit like this. If somebody is actually an adult, and they are claiming to be a child, like lying about being a kid, even though they're an adult, that kind of person, you still want to get them out of your community, because that is someone potentially trying to lure other minors into thinking that they, this is another like fellow minor. Must have tunnel vision, lol. Yeah, most definitely. So Red was not the only miner on this Discord server, as has been documented by Gibbs over here. I gave this guy a shout out in my response to Nux. The total number of miners on the server was 12. So plenty of kids to go around. So on the server, there are no moderators, no rules, multiple miners are present, and there is an NSFW channel. What could possibly go wrong? And in Red's case, a whole lot went wrong. As shown in the clip, they joined when they were 14 years old in September of 2018, and they were became acquainted with a character called Alan Vebus, who, Alan sent me a video of, let's not think about that too much. Real life, of course, so, a real life video of whatever was over there. Don't say it out loud. Oop. And of course, here we have someone immediately pinging Taku, but I guess Taku never saw that one. Alan also specifically sent this material to Red because they were 15 years old. And there was some kind of disinhibition campaign going on. How many people were in the Nux server in total? I'll show a thing later on about that, actually. But yes, so this particular thing, I've already covered this in my Taku Part 1. That's where you can go to get that. But, so moderators were eventually added to the server by 2020. But why? And that is something I kind of brushed over in the Part 1 video. But there's a lot going on there, so let's do a bit of a timeline refresh. So this is the time over here, September 2018, when Red joined the server, and all the stuff about SH, skipping school and stuff like that, that's all happened by this point, in this time frame over here. For the guy asking about, what was the number of, people on the server, in September, when Red joined, it was 44. So, and you can see on the side over here, the number of active users. The active user number, I'd like to remind you, is based on the criteria of one person having if you have one post per month, that counts as being active by this graph system. Unfortunately, I cannot control. I can't set the threshold for what's considered active any different. I would definitely set that to maybe 6 or 10 posts, and you would see this this graph would never get this big if it was required like 10 or 20 posts per month to be seen as active. But anyway, initially, in the beginning, the server was a very small group of people, and Taku was very active. He would be in voice chats with people, he would talk to people. And eventually, though, after September of 2019, this is, we have August of 2019 highlighted here, Taku's activity kind of disappears from the server. Like, he goes totally blank on it. Totally blanks on it. Oh, fuck. Having only 44 people in the server and Nux not seeing all of Red's messages is impossible. I mean, I would definitely like say that it's impossible for him to ignore or for him to not have seen any of the red flags about what was happening on the Discord. And as you can see from that example that I showed earlier, there was clearly a practice of willful ignorance on the part of Nux going on. He did not want to be in the know about any of that stuff, because if you know something, you need to do something. But if you pretend like la la la, I don't know what's going on, then you can ignore stuff. You know, that's kind of like the scumbag way of handling these things. So here's some other timeline things. So the Taku's pivot from the anime content to the more raunchy content began in August of 2019. That's when he created began creating that like series of hentai videos, which became incredibly popular. And some say that massive anime YouTubers back in the day, they took inspiration from Nux, and Nux openly celebrated like, "Ooh, I'm inspiring all these people like Giguk and the Anime Man and Lost Paws to make that kind of content." Only for Taku to later be like, "Oh, I didn't, I didn't ever condone the material." He would launch the subreddit, which had its own problems, in October of 2019. And by December of 2019, he reached 1 million subscribers. And we can see this is the server's total activity over time over here. After the launch of the public server, which happened like around here, like it's literally like the first 1 or 2 days before the end of 2021, the Patreon Discord server's activity like just totally dies at this point. But what we're focusing on in this story is events in 2019. So after Nux abandoned the server in late 2019, the original community that liked to hang around with them, they they kind of got really upset with the state of the server, and that original kind of like circle, that like sphere got overwhelmed by the influx of new users, and they moved on into like different servers and stuff. You can see over here a message from Red in December of 2019 saying, "Every time I look at this chat, the cringe is so strong, I almost die. This place is such a shit show these days." And considering the things that happened to Red during that time, it's a big statement. It's a big statement. So in Red's eyes, this was the old Taku Patreon Discord server where Alan was sending him all that crazy material, and then it's been ruined. But the question is, in Taku's absence and the absence of any moderation or rules, what kinds of little creatures, what kinds of little sickos, took over that space? So, in the coverage by Harmful Opinions, he briefly mentions that the NSFW channel did not originally have a rule against posting personal nudes, and that the rule was only made after it became a problem. And yes, indeed, that was a that was the thing that happened. So in late 2019, after Taku had abandoned the server, the unmoderated NSFW channel was taken over by this one like long distance couple that was posting personal material of themselves in there on a very regular basis. So we have over here one of these individuals. I've censored, the profiles, the usernames and stuff, because I don't want them to be, I don't want to send any kind of harassment their way, because a lot of this stuff is, I would not want this, I would not want this kind of stuff being brought up about me. So we have one of these individuals posting a makeup tutorial in November of 2019, and they have scribbled the letters W, H, and R, and E on their face using some kind of lipstick. Does anyone know like what this word means? Anyone know? Does anyone know what this word means? Is this some kind of abbreviation? Why don't they just use DMs? I do not know. But this is, yeah, yeah. This is a. Also, this is the Taku. Just a reminder, this is the Taku Discord. So, in case there's any privacy concerns, this couple was posting this material elsewhere on the internet. You can see them right over here, sharing or uploading videos into the hub. We've got a bad kitten stuffs a large plug, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. We got masochistis harlot puts clothes. Yeah, I'm not gonna. So this one was kind of, what the fuck is kitten's first ever DVP? What the fuck is DVP? I have no idea what the fuck that is. But I don't know words like that. I mean, Nux is demographic and young. Yeah, so they've also shared material on Twitter as well. Look at my filthy stomps something pulse as she something. Oh hey, just your nightmare. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. So, they were posting this material elsewhere online, publishing it, making it available to a public audience. So, even if we pretend that there is some expectation of privacy on the Taku Patreon Discord server, I will be censoring, all the photo materials will be censored, all the usernames will also be censored of the individuals involved in this kind of stuff. So yeah, not not gonna put these people on blast. So the so the individuals involved in this kind of circle of activity, we have the boyfriend Loki, the girlfriend Fairy, and Gator, the simp, the enthusiastic, an individual who was very, very happy to see this activity take place on the Discord. So, you would get, typically it would be Loki who was posting the videos or the images of Fairy. But, I'm just laughing at some of the delayed chat reactions. Yes, a lot of these NSFW interactions were extremely cringy, extremely embarrassing, Who doesn't enjoy Neko-made loot? Hweh, 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 hweh. And Gator says, wow, you looted yourself at Loki. And Loki comes in and says, I see, lol. The best way to get looted, loot yourself. Hashtag thick thighs and op pies. Now, I don't know what that means, okay? I'm perfectly happy with my love sharing hashtag thick thighs and op pies with the group for all to appreciate. And we have some guy called Don Monchichi saying, well, Fairy, didn't expect to be seeing so much of you. And Loki responds, well, at deleted user, at deleted user requested to see more, and I'm always happy to share images of my lovely kitten. And we can see Fairy here responding with another hue gif. Is that like a thing, anime thing? Like anime laughing, going like hue? I thought that was like a Brazilian thing. I don't know. But don't do the voice, you need to always voice Morg Nux. Alright. I'll do as you command. So Gator would kind of like try to get in on this many times. So we have over here, we've got a Gator atting Fairy saying, go back to the bondage room, we're gonna try for 50 tags this time. And Fairy responding with, ara Gator, challenge accepted. Now, in this conversation over here, just drawing a red line around here, this was preceded by an image of a character with a leash and a collar. And we have Fairy here reacting with, ooh, walkies. And Gator comes in and says, Loki, take Fairy on a walk, she's been naughty. And Loki responds, oh, I will be. Already got the leash and collar. Fairy says, oh, I'm so excited. And this Brody fellow says, that escalated quickly. To which Loki responds, which part? Everything. Lol, fair enough. It can always escalate more. So here we have like, in this conversation over here, you have Gator begging for like, begging for more photos. Which, you know, would continue coming in. I can't wait for the hub debut. It's a pleasant surprise, I hope. I'm always happy to share some homemade 3D NSFW. You'll have to wait for another 85 for another 85 days. Are you gonna upload an edited? Hold on a second. Are you gonna upload an edited / unedited version of this VOD to the channel? I will likely make this this stream members only, but I will do like a super cut of this for people to watch. So anyway, so back to this this stuff. So Gator continues, you're lucky, Loki, you got a good girl. The only people who hit on me are gay men. I'm not gay. Okay, very great signaling. Very great signaling. And Loki responds over here, thank you, Gator. I truly am very lucky indeed. A good girl most of the time anyway. And it's not the hub, but there is a video posted to Twitter. Making a hub video together is a fun thought though. And Gator is very disappointed here. Wow. Hold on, I think that's I believe that's a slide moment. So we can see Gator being very disappointed over here. That his comments comments on gay men chasing after him have not been responded to. Wow, no comments on gay men chasing after me, 'cause that's scary. They wait till you're tipsy, then they make their move. So later on, we have Soul Skibbity here. Excuse me, no, nobody. We have Loki over here saying, someone say something about waiting for the hub debut. And this is when they posted their like first video to the adult site. What can I say except you're welcome? And Fairy remembers like, hey, I think that was Gator. And Gator is very happy. You actually did it. Wow, good for you. Jeez. So Gator is besides all this stuff, based on their submissions to the Taku Patreon Discord server, they're kind of a fucking sicko. So there's I've had to fully block out certain areas here with the Taku branding. But we have right over here, this is full on just human animal, crossing nonsense. We've got also the domestic animals and human beings making contact. And from what I can tell, this is stuff that they were very much into. Not something posted as a joke. They were regularly posting shit like this. So in this image over here, excuse me, it actually solicits a response from Beck saying, why? Because that is piss pee, why? So that's actually an image of Megumin, that is, who is recognized as a lowly character. And there's also this thing over here, that's also another lowly character. There's more Megumin stuff, some BDSM stuff involving very underage looking characters. This is just some fucking insane bullshit. One of those characters, so on the left side one that I just passed through it because it's whatever, I'm not gonna fucking, I don't wanna spend too much time on those. On the left side one, there's a small character who fits into that box, the censorship box, fully inside of it. And they are doing stuff with that bunny character. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? And the one on the right, that's just some fucking animal. And it's what the fuck are you doing? But anyway, so on the 21st of November, 2019, Gator pinged Loki and Fairy with a forgive me, but I must go all out just this once. And Fairy is instantly they've got the eyes, they are reacting excitedly what's going on here? And Gator decides to post a photo of their face grimacing. I'm not going to show what the fuck they look like, because yeah, I'd rather not. But it's basically them making a face like this. Alright, just to give you an idea, a rough idea. I hope that describes it pretty well. So this is the invasion of the ugly bastard tag. Okay. Its power is too great. Oh man. And Loki responds with Loki responds for sure. I counter with op-pies, and they post something. And Gator responds, once the ugly bastard invades, all the other tags are meaningless. It's always gonna turn into bondage or ahegao shit. Lamau, don't have any bondage, but I can provide ahegao. My guys, how is this even a fight with all this love? Yeah, whatever. So, again, this is a Discord server that minors are present in. And of the minors documented by Gibbs, Minor Orange, they had very few posts on the NSFW channel, but some of them are from the time during which this stuff was getting posted. And again, just to be clear, they announced themselves. they fuck. They announced themselves to be 16 years old. Yeah, so the Gator alias is just an alias. Okay, that's not the actual. That is not the Ethan Ralph Gator. So over here, we have Minor Orange, not to be mistaken with Loki. These are not the same person. Okay, so this post over here, November of 2018, 2019. This is the most recent, like, personal nude image posted before, and this is the most recent one after. Now, the overall activity on the NSFW channel was not that great. So the amount of images posted between these two messages, it's like maybe like half a dozen, you know. And I'm saying like images as in like non-personal nude images. This whole chat needs to be disinfected. I mean, it's no wonder that Naxtaku was so hurried to delete the entire NSFW channel to wipe away any potential evidence of wrongdoing. Uweigo is the what the fuck? I mean, I would assume that like the Japanese pronunciation, ahegao, that would be like what they'd go with, but you know, I'm not a Japanese speaker. So, in case, you know, like the thing is, right, that in the case of Minor Orange, with Red, Naxtaku was in VCs with them, and he was interacting with them on the server. In the case of Minor Orange, they posted a fucking photo of themselves, of their fucking face, wearing Naxtaku's merchandise. So you can see like Lord Flexanor over here mirrored on their shirts. And like, you know, they are 16 years old. I understand that in some cases, some people might appear a bit, you know, older than they are. Or people over the age of 18 might appear younger than 18, but this person looks very, like, young, very clearly young. Yeah, I'm not, obviously not going to show what their face looks like. And, you know, this exchange over here, like these logs are from the comments channel on the Discord, which is basically an open, like, DMs channel for Naxtaku's fans to answer questions. And to be fair, Naxtaku does not, there are no messages from Naxtaku soon, like in the aftermath of this image being posted, but it's pretty difficult to miss this one. And they have had interactions with each other, Minor Orange and Nux. Anyway, also one amazing little bit of detail. So here we have a Monster Bus Nate, not to be mistaken with Trucker Nate, that's very much a different person. They're saying, I might be sick and it's all your fault. And Fairy responds here, oh no, I hope you don't get sick, Bus-kun. And someone else goes, out of work, Fairy? Yes, I left work early because my kid is sick. Trying to get him to take some medicine at the moment, he's a runner. So yeah, so this this person is a mother, and they are posting this stuff on the Naxtaku Discord. So, you know, some like kids, they have that like nightmare, or like some people think about like, oh my god, imagine if my mom was like an OnlyFans star when I was a kid. Imagine how embarrassing that would be. Imagine like the situation where your mom's spreading it on the fucking Naxtaku Discord. What the fuck, bro? I want to say quickly, sorry for ignoring the some of the sponsorships. I could have integrated some like more breaks in this in the presentation. I'll read them off. I'll read them later. But yeah. Man. I forgot what happens next year. So, well, this is a good thing to bring up. So, when you have adults posting 18 plus content onto a Discord server with minors present, that's one thing. That's one level of like weird shit. When you have adults posting that content of themselves and engaging with each other in this manner, that's like a whole other level. And there were some people that were like kind of weirded out by this. We have this person here saying, it still feels so weird seeing actual pee being posted here. It's been this way for a month or two now. This is in like on December, the 3rd of December 2019. Excuse me, hold on, I need to... I had to cough. And we have Loki over here saying, sorry, not sorry. No one has raised any complaints, so we keep posting. And we have a character here called the Ghost of Nexus Past. This is Alan. This is Alan Vebus. In actuality. And he has posted a meme from Evangelion. I believe it's a Mobile Suit Gundam meme. That the I came here to laugh at you thing comes from, directed at Loki and Fairy. And Loki responds, lol, laugh if you want, won't stop me from posting, with a smirky emoji. Oh boy. So the old Discord members that used to be interacting with Nux and so on, they were very disgusted by by this couple and what they were posting. And they decided to raid the Discord server. So the raid team here consisted of Alan Vebus and 2 of his friends, one of whom joined the Discord server through an invite link because, at the time there was no forcible you did not have to go through Patreon to join the server. And there's actually an error that I would wish to correct here. I hope I don't get any of the audio fucked up. So, in the part 1 video, when I very much like brushed over about this situation, I said the following. In late 2019, the server was raided by gore spammers multiple times, and Taku did nothing about it. So I said gore spammers, raided by gore spammers multiple times. This claim about them spamming gore, it kind of like slipped. That was a slip. Jump to conclusions. I saw like a message where it said like, oh, people from Alan Vebus' server raided here. So I assumed, okay, Alan's connected with this raiding activity, and because of Alan's previous behavior, I assumed that the disgusting images, as described by one of the moderators that I show in my video, I assumed that contained gore, but that was a bit of a leap. So, in actuality, I was contacted after that video came out by one of Alan's friends here on Twitter. They found out about the video because they saw Nicholas Diorio covering it, and they contested the claim that gore was being posted during the raid, and because of the images that are on the server, that were not the images that were not like 404, as in like the image is missing. Those did not feature gore material. They were just like disgusting images. However, on the flip side, it is possible that the reason they are not missing is because they were at some point automatically deleted by Discord. So here we have examples of these are like hot links from 4chan being posted right over here. So some of these like 4chan boards that they were posting these links from, they have gore threads on them, which is why it's like, ooh, there's a real possibility of this material being from, that kind of place. And, the videos themselves obviously are missing because these are hot links. They, instead of downloading the videos from 4chan and then uploading them to Discord's own content delivery network, they simply hotlink them. So when the thread on 4chan dies, these videos will also disappear. So since these files are missing, and since the threads were deleted years ago, how can we determine whether these videos featured or were from those core threads? And to know that, we need to talk about the Epstein files, okay? Sorry about this, sorry to Chev if he's still watching. We have to go into some of your personal emails here. So some of you might have seen the news about how Jeffrey Epstein sent an email to one of his associates about a 4chan thread featuring Five Nights at Freddy's activity. You can see over here we've got this is like the response to Amazing Animations. So Jeff sent an email titled Amazing Animations with attachment 1493482243605.webm, and he linked a 4chan thread. And despite the fact that this thread disappeared like 10 years ago, and despite the fact that this file name is total mumbo jumbo, they managed to figure out what the original thread contained, and they managed to figure out which particular file this attachment was. Oh. So how exactly could they do that? Well, since they had the thread link, that part was pretty easy, because 4chan threads are archived by multiple different third-party websites. And but that doesn't answer the question of how did they locate the specific file that was attached. And the thing is that when I said previously that this is the file name is just mumbo jumbo, that was actually a lie. That is something called a Unix timestamp, which, if you're not aware, Unix timestamps are it's the number of seconds it has been, number of non-leap seconds it has been since January 1st, 1970. Holy fuck, my fuck. So this file name here, this is a Unix timestamp, and when we convert it, it converts to Saturday, April 29, 2017, 19:10:43. If we're using my time zone here. And following this, we find in the thread one post from Saturday 29 April 2017, 19:10:43, which is the same. So this file right here is the same thing as this file. And that is how we can determine that the file which Epstein sent to his associate was mercypov.doggystraight.webm. Okay, so we can do the same process to these the videos on the on the actual thread, and we find in the first case, in this one, we find a video that is not gore. In the second case, another video that is not gore. These are both actually from a you laugh you lose thread, so not gore. All right, so that should clear that up. Now, however, just a caveat here, there are several images with, Unix timestamp file names that I cannot trace. I don't know what, board they are from, and finding them, given how many posts are made per day on 4chan, I could not find them. However, and also, of course, there are some messages in these exchanges that give the impression that gore might have been posted. But then, you know, on the other side, if that was the case, you would assume that there would be some logs of people complaining, oh, gore was posted. But that's not what you find. You find people describing it as, oh, nasty images or disgusting images or unpleasant images, which, you know, the ones that survived in the archive, that's what they like match up to. So anyway, so gore spamming, not an actual part of the raider tactics. As far as I can tell, no evidence to support that. However, they did have such tactics as name-calling, hot-linking gross videos from 4chan, that's another one, and spamming Bible quotes as well, and spamming milk emojis. That's a very devastating one. You really want to look out for that one. That one is very, very bad. Let me just check that little thing. Here, it appears the presentation is stuck. Let me just see. What the fuck's happening now? Okay. All right. So let's go to the. So now we know the raiders. You know what they are. You know what they're equipped with. Let's look at the arsenal of the occupiers. So we have here a very a very diverse selection of weaponry. Right over here, clearly Chinese martial arts weapons. Over here, we've got some kinds of light anti-armor rockets, explosives. And here, in this section, it appears that these are some kinds of trophies taken from previous opponents. So that is evidence of previous combat experience. Very much a negative morale for the enemy. I'm just fucking cracking up at the chat. And actually, this counts. Taking trophies from enemy combatants, that would count as despoliation of the dead, which is a war crime. So that also gives you some perspective on the these people's moral character. Okay. Okay. So, all right. Hold on. Let me just let me drink some water before we continue reading this shit. Yo, holy shit. Hey, thank you, Jeffrey Epstein, for the $500. Very deeply appreciated. Thank you very much. Guys, can we get an 07 for Jeff? Can we get an 07 for Jeff? Insanely generous. We love Jeffrey Epstein over here, guys. We love Jeffrey Epstein, okay? We love Jeffrey Epstein on this channel. Let's go. Holy shit. Dude, this is thank you so much for this. Thank you, Kirim, for the 5. I hope those items gives you 50 doubloons. Oh, thank you for the 5. I don't know what the doubloons means. Sorry to keep you waiting a little bit. It's just that yeah, that is an insane donor. Thank you, Jeff. Nick, don't say that. Hey, listen, what can I say? Listen, if Jeffrey Epstein gives you $500, are you gonna say, like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? You're gonna be like, P.U. Anyway, Nicandros is sponsored by Mossad now. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, let's start with the raid, okay? So I believe I didn't read it earlier on the screen, but on December 9th of 2019 is when the raiders struck. Alright? So we see over here, Beanbag, the deleted user here, that's Alan, of course, just to clear up. And Glocked over here is posting stuff, begin to post stuff, and Bean over here pings Loki, adds him, says, found your anime picture. Hold on a second here. Yeah, so this is just a bunch of the different like Unix timestamps that they were posting. I don't know, I couldn't find these images. I don't, here are the ones that I did manage to like locate, but the other ones, I don't know these ones. But you know, they post a bunch of images that are like very, very gross in nature, very disturbing. And just random like, I mean, in the case of these ones right over here, like it's like you laugh, you lose thread, some kind of cringe fairy thing, whatever, random shit. And the first of the occupants, Loki, is is alerted to what's going on. What the actual fuck is happening? And Loki responds, we are improving the quality of the images, of the pictures here. And so, and the Bean guy posts an image of a, well, I'm not gonna describe it, but they add a comment, you after losing some weight. And Loki reacts by saying, hey, fuck you, man. And Alan adds in, you will never know the true meaning of pain, which is a very interesting statement, because that implies, that's like the opposite of a threat. You will always be safe. You will never know true suffering. You will only know mild, you know, mild inconvenience. If someone said that to me, I would be very happy. All right. If someone wished that upon me, I would be very happy. But at some point here, Loki leaves the server, and one of the raiders celebrates. And Bean here, he recalls the earlier interaction in which Loki was saying, lol, laugh if you want, won't stop me from posting, when just a couple of like mocking comments after they have like completely abandoned the Discord server and left. And at this point, Red actually shows up, witnesses what's happening on the Discord. They say, oh hey, oh hi Mark, hey Bean, we are punishing the people here for their degeneracy, I saw. We were just harassing someone for being a degenerate by fighting them with degeneracy. Holy shit, dude. So that means that one of the occupiers has already been taken out. You know, the raid has not lasted for very long. But the next person in line to encounter the raiders would be Gator. Whoa, Glockter, Bean, Red, you guys need to chill out. No one was being toxic till you guys got here. That was the idea. What next, Sherlock? You literally made Loki leave the server. I didn't force him to click the leave button. He chose himself. And Red over here claims not to be involved, and Gator apologizes. And that's when Fairy enters. What the fuck did I miss? And Glockter responds, divine retribution. And Gator explains that Bean and Glockter made Loki quit the server. And Glockter, is it really divine if you made yourself worse than he is? And Fairy says, look, I'm not trying to go there, but people need to chill. Don't ever disrespect my man ever again. Childish. And Glockter responds, I've never posted videos of myself, blanking, so yeah, pretty sure he's worse than me. And Gator here is Gator's grieving for Loki here. He quit Nux's server. He never directed shit at people. And Fairy says, jealous much? I post pics of me all the time. Does that make me bad? And Glocta responds, yes. I can post pictures of myself. Hold on, excuse me. I can post pictures of impaled human heads with more sexual appeal than you. And they fire off a sortie of milk emojis. So this is one of those messages that like makes you think like, wait, hold on, were you posting like something like that? That's kind of makes me suspicious. But again, you would assume that there would be a response, some kind of mention by other people that and here comes the religious Bible quotes, and as you can see, it has a very, very harsh impact on Gator. Get your religious shit out of my face. And then Red also joins the raiders. And here's another person, comes in saying, y'all are dickheads. Part of the reason I enjoyed the server was the lack of assholes, but looks like that time is over. We've been here a lot longer than you, except me, except Bean. I joined just a few minutes ago, so this is one of the people that joined the server through an invite link, alright? Someone who did not have to go through Patreon. Yet, we've never tried to push someone out of this Discord. I didn't push them out, I simply made them aware of their degeneracy. If that makes them leave, so be it. Ho's mad. And the Gator here, this is the greatest line. In the NSFW tab where sorry, excuse me. In the NSFW tab where the degenerates are allowed, what happened to Stay Weird Fam? So if you're not aware, if you go to the end of any Nuxtaku video around this time, Nuxtaku's like outro became to say, Stay Weird Fam. Stay Weird Fam. And Gator's like going like, oh, what happened to Stay Weird Fam? Come on. That's part of the Nuxtaku community, posting all this shit. And Red asks, is that a Nux quote? Yes. Crying. Now listen, this is 2019, so he was actually Red was actually saying cringe, but they misspelled. Okay. Crying was not a that was not a thing back then. Haven't watched a Nux video for over a year and a half. The same time I joined, Gator asks, then why do you ruin his fans' Discord? And Beanbag responds or quotes, tries green text posting, ruin, implying it wasn't already. From what I heard of the original members, this place went to shit a long time ago. The Fairy is here reminding Gator not to mind the trolls. Doesn't seem to be working. And this is when Fairy says, this is why we need moderators, okay? And the response from the raiders and the old members is mockery and laughter. Over here with Bean, we have mods, as if that will ever happen on this server. And that's when Gator says, to everyone, I'm cancelling my Patreon to Nux. Beanbag and Glocta ruined this for me. And the raiders say, grats, good game. And that is when Gator also has left the server. So, yes. So, Red here mentions he left the server, sigh, cringe. And Beanbag states, I am become degeneracy, destroyer of patrons. So now we have 2 out of 3 of the of the occupiers of the NSFW channel have been pushed out, and very soon afterwards, Fairy also says, yeah, alright, I'ma head out too. And fairy is gone as well. Hold on a second. What did I? Yeah. So the raiders celebrate mission fucking accomplished, mission success. So that's a raider victory, right? You would assume so, but no, it is actually not. This was not a victory for the raiders, because while they may have won the battle, they did not win the war. As we know, Naxtaku's Naxtaku's new slogan, sow the wind, reap the whirlwind, all right? And Alan Wiebes went too far by organizing this. So, saying that Alan Wiebes went too far, you might say that's pretty fucking crazy, considering that Naxtaku was shouting out and endorsing Alan during the time when he was doing all of this shit to Red. So, what could possibly count as going too far? Well, he made Gator upset, okay? He made Gator cancel his Patreon to Nux. Because, this weirdo, this fucking guy who's posting, like, horse, animal, human combination stuff, he made that guy angry. And that's, like, deeply, apparently Nux cares about that a whole lot. So why would Naxtaku care about the ugly bastard? Hold on a second, did I get messed up with this stuff here? Dude, my fucking sorry, that's just some technical difficulties here. Yes, indeed. So Gator announced that he is canceling his Patreon to Nux. And the thing about Gator is that he is someone with the rank of has Hashirama cells, which is, I believe, some kind of Naruto thing. And the thing about that is that is the $100 tier patron on Naxtaku's 2018 Patreon. Okay, that's Naxtaku losing $100 per month. So, that's the bad thing, Naxtaku might be losing money. And you look over here, it says 1935. Moderators are assigned 3 hours and 10 minutes later. All right? So, all that stuff that was happening to Red, all that fucking wild stuff, for months on the Discord server, who gives a fuck? Naxtaku does not care. Naxtaku doesn't give a shit. But, $100, 3 hours and 10 minutes, moderators, rules, implement everything. And, we see over here that Gator rejoins the server. He's welcomed back. And returns back into the fold. And here's some further information here. The reason why there are even mods is Ojama and I pulled $150 in donations from Nux until he made mods. Now Master Dono and Bex are mods. So Ojama here refers to this guy right here, this scruffy person. And they explain, I mean, we hit Nux in the wallet. Me and Gator pulled our pledges when Loki left for being harassed by white names. Then we PM'd Nux saying get mods and we will be back. Yeah, so at the time, this kind of loss would have been Naxtaku losing 7% of his Patreon income. And so during a time when Naxtaku was most active on the Discord server, and, all this stuff was happening in front of his eyes, he did not care, all right? His attitude was, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that shit. Am I using an AI voice? No, I am not. Why is it flashing? This is that? Can you guys see that? It's supposed to be like it's like flashing into white. Yeah. So you know, Nux pretends he doesn't see any of that shit, and 5 days later, he makes an NSFW channel for that minus request that he was ignoring. I kind of fucked up the order of statements here. I QPU misaligned with the slides. So we can see over here that during a period when Taku is no longer active on the server, he will respond within 3 hours 10 minutes to him losing money, but he will ignore what was happening on the server during the time when he was active, and when the things that were happening were terribly, terribly serious as well. Excuse me. So what were they even doing to Loki? They were being counted by what he was posting, and then posted some nasty ass shit. A lot of nasty shit. So again, if it had been gore, they likely would have said something about it being gore. Then after he left, they turned on Fairy. Blah blah blah. Now this is funny over here. That's technically bullying. What fucking little cunts. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's not just technically bullying, okay? It is very much practically. And this is the greatest thing, right? This is the greatest thing. They weren't even Patreons, and they didn't support Nux. They didn't even know. Stay weird, fam. Guys, they didn't know Stay Weird, fam. Oh my god. Yeah, this is yeah, that's wild. Here's another interesting thing. Like someone asks, how'd they get on here then? You don't need to be a Patreon to be here. Some people just invite friends. Oh, that's annoying. Someone should really fix that. Yeah, someone should. Unfortunately, that was not fixed until like 2021 or 2020. Because of the Bible quote posting, that triggered some kind of a bizarre religious debate. And this Egtastic Taco person, you can see in these logs, they got into an argument with Red, I believe. And Red says a bunch of things about Nux, which makes it look like I have like I faked all of these logs because it's like so in line with it's so in line with it is so in line with what I've been saying in my videos. Okay, so also Egtastic Taco, Nux literally only added rules because he lost money. I can guarantee if people didn't cancel their Patreon, nothing would have happened, because this has happened before. 5th raid, the first time Patreons pulled out, the first time he actually did anything. Normally, he just pretends it didn't happen. I don't see how him losing money from shit happening in the Discord makes it inconsequential. Do I have to spell it out? He doesn't care for you as humans, you are just money. And when you stop functioning, he has to get involved. If everyone is like you and your friends, nobody's going to give him that money. Are you too dense to figure that out? Yeah, and that would be a better world. So yeah, this is we are like just spitting facts over here. And this is Bean coming in, posting screenshots of the post counts of some of the raiders, saying, just to let you know, the people that instigated this and informed me of what was happening here were the original users of the server who actually spoke to Nux without having to ping him, actually VC'd with him, did shit with him, back when he actually cared about what happened to you people. You complain about people ruining the server, yet you fail to understand you are the one that ruined the server. You and many others like you ruined it a long time ago for the people that actually had fun here and spent time with Nux. I don't know the guy, I don't care. I just heard that on a server with no rules, no mods, admins whatsoever, that some ugly bastards were posting nudes of themselves in a somewhat public forum like fucking degenerates. I thought I'd have some fun with that. That's nice, I don't give a shit, they're trash. Actual human garbage. And B in response, ironic coming from you. Trash begets trash. And Bean's last words here are, well anyways, I hope you enjoy your server, now with mods included, since apparently losing a couple $100 was enough to spur Nux to finally do something. Have a nice night/day. So, then we have Master Dono, or my dude, one of the new moderators, announcing that 2 of the worst raiders have been banished, and Alan comments that Red survived. We have, so the appointment of moderators was not something that was without problems. You can see over here, Master Dono in early 2020 complaining about how they don't have the proper permissions to delete messages. They can only ban users, and you can see them recount this experience in 2021 just for like some additional backup of what exactly happened. Basically, Nux didn't bother to set up the permissions properly, and they had to ask one of Taku's friends to join in to fix those permissions. So anyway, so back to well, this is a day after the raid, on the 10th of December 2019. I have zero idea what happened, only that some people left because of other people. We're getting them back, no worries. How did Nux even pick mods? Did he just mod you, or did he DM you first? And MD responds, we 3 agreed on it and told him that, through multiple DMs. So, 2 of the raiders have been taken out, Alan remains on the server, and Red also survived, and eventually the couple would also return. Fairy and Fairy and Loki would return to the server in early 2021. In early 2020, excuse me. 2019 to 2020. I came here for Ocarina of Time, and there's no Ocarina of Time, Sag. Ocarina of Time will continue very soon after this. We're actually almost at the end of this presentation. We have here someone saying, oh, you 2 are back, and Loki responds, hehehe, yes we are, lol. You sound so thrilled, Trago. You guys were nice, but weird. So, wasn't posting personal nudes banned? Not because of this incident. It was banned, 4 months later. And you can see over here Fairy commenting that they can no longer post images. Fairy acknowledges that they are likely responsible for that rule being put in place. Someone... So Fairy is a made-up name, or like a made-up pseudonym for this individual, and I invented it based on this conversation here about there being a BDSM fairy on the server. And despite it being banished, you can see Fairy here mentioned that, hey, if you want to see like more of those images, just DM me. So they are allowed to advertise that on the Discord, but yeah. And we have Loki's side here in June of 2020 saying, it became a rule after some people reached out to the mods complaining about me sharing so many pics of our BDSM fairy. I started from the beginning that if anyone ever had issue with it, I would stop, and so I have, lol. Fucking haters, someone adds. I will say, though, that if anyone wants more pictures, all you have to do is hit up either me or Fairy in personal messages. We are always happy to share. And Gator's going, he might be doing that. So, in conclusion, Alan Wiebes is responsible for Nuxtaku appointing moderators to his infamous paid Patreon Discord server. But it had nothing to do with the stuff that Alan was sending to the 14-year-old minor Red on Nuxtaku's server. It was because Alan almost made Nuxtaku lose $150 by upsetting one of his patrons. The end. So that was the first presentation attempt at this format. Kind of a fucking mess. Kind of a mess. I gotta say. However, we did get a $500 super chat, so I'm guessing, we're doing pretty well. It wasn't a total waste of time. Let's get that. Wow, more than 3 times when Nuxtaku lost. Yeah. So the plan is that I will do more presentations like this in the future, of like this kind of like weird side character stuff that I run into. Obviously, the scripted, big videos, I will keep, making those, of course. But, I feel like this is the perfect format for delivering stuff that's like this, like requires some level of preparation and original research. But now we will continue with the Ocarina of Time nonsense. Ocarina of Time nonsense. So let me just set this stuff up. You guys can hear that, right? Yeah. Yeah, so thanks to Big Jeff for the major donation. Oh. Let me just let's transition back into The Legend of Zelda. Are you emulating Ocarina, or are you playing the PC recompile? It is the PC recompile. And, yes, we will be paying our taxes, obviously. Of course. So, yeah, we were playing the Forest Temple. These guys never attack. Are you planning on regular streaming, or was this sort of a one-off thing? So the plan is to do these kinds of presentations more in the future, and hopefully I will get better at making them. They will be less messy than what this was. They will be, hopefully in the future, a little bit better put together than this was. Stream Wednesdays and Thursdays. Yes, that will continue to be the schedule. Will you do React streams? Possibly, yes. I was actually thinking about watching the Himpleton Gideon video tomorrow. Look at that drama. But yeah, I'll, when this stream's over, I will likely make this members only, given some of the content. And then put out a supercut. If there was some kind of way to see, to generate like a chat. Do you plan on pairing the presentations with gaming always? Well, I would hope to do like more like typical commentary stuff eventually. Like this gaming stuff, this is just like a crutch. Like, when I get the time to set my stuff up properly, to do like proper, typical commentary live streams. you know, that's when I will, that's when I will do that kind of stuff. Yeah, so, actually, let's take a fucking, let's drink some water. Let's take a moment to drink some water. Oh. I mean a crutch in the sense that like setting up like the proper commentary streamer stuff. You still in a heat wave? Yes, I am. I actually stopped, turned the fan off a bit earlier. Let's fix that situation. But yeah, hopefully, oh yeah, the Twilight Princess PC like decompile, that could be something to look into. Does anyone know what I should do at this point in this dungeon? I appear to be this map is pretty helpful. So let's see here. Super Player X, you don't need to worry about not being a paying member. Like, I don't plan on like adding like a billion like member benefits in the first place. Did you climb the vines? I did at some point earlier on. Hearing about the heat wave in Europe made me say, I'm glad I'm not in Europe for the first time in my life. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it is a very bad situation right now. So, there's some kind of a location over there, I guess, that we need to make our way to. But how shall we do that? Oh, wait. Yeah? No? Wait, nah. Okay, alright. I mean, the thing with Europe is that like we are prepared for like winter conditions more, and as the climate has gotten a bit warmer over the years, we got some trouble living in our houses. It also doesn't help that like the room that I keep my PC stuff in is like really small. I made a really stupid decision when I decided to put my PC and all my gaming stuff into like this very tiny cramped space. Should have opted out for the one of the larger rooms and instead. That might be something that I'll have to rearrange my house. Rearrange my house in the future at some point. Lack of ventilation makes computer rooms hot. Yes, indeed. It's like you wouldn't, if you're in like a bigger room, you wouldn't think that like a PC can, I mean, of course, it's like outputting, you know, if it's a really like heavy gaming PC, it's gonna be outputting like, you know, 1,000 watts which is mostly gonna turn into heat. Shit. You know, it will heat the room. It will have an impact on the temperature of the room. Which is very irritating. Very irritating. So the brick houses reap the Celsius? Yes. You were thinking about building an ITX PC? It's very expensive to build, like a really very tight, like a small PC. Well, it can be expensive, but if you've seen someone else build that particular setup, then you should be fine. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I was supposed to read those super chats. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me see. Just your nightmare. Came an hour ago. So Dick Tracy, here's your monthly. Understand? Finished it. That's already one. Another 228 from Just Your Nightmare. WHRE. That's literally not even in the dictionary. Kicking the Swede with a 206. No kink shaming in a server. No, DMs exist, for fuck's sake. Alright. $5 from Artemis. This whole chat needs to be disinfected. And Hiram the Frozen. Okay, actually I didn't miss any of the super chats, I guess. Thank you, Kirbiosh, for the 5. Nah, because, like you're a bear or something? That's like crazy. Okay, I don't quite understand, what that's in reference to, but... I need to actually think. I need to invest mental, energy into actually, like, playing this fucking game so that I can, actually beat this fucking dungeon someday. Out of curiosity, do you plan on what your next video you'd like to do? Also, if discussable, is there certain things you would cover but are pushed away from by certain characters? I mean, there are certain communities where, like, you really don't want to mess with, certain figures, because their communities are made up of, like, people who will take things IRL, so for that reason, it's not worth it to engage with them. So there are, like, cases like that, where, like, certain stories I don't want to touch because of the general creator environments around them. But, like, there's no, like, situation where I'm like, oh, this guy's involved, I can't get on that guy's bad side. Like, nah, that's not happening. What will your next Muta video cover? So, I think I will be shifting into the whole... I'm seeing a lot of people, like, complain about getting a bit fatigued about Nuxtaku. The Nuxtaku content, so... You know, it's funny, because first it was like, you know, oh, the video's too long, or like, takes too long to produce. So I need to scope things down and make, like, multi-part series, but now it's like, oh, there's like a Nuxtaku, fatigue now. A fatigue of Nuxtaku content, so you need to, like, wrap it up And it's like, okay, it's like, which one, both options seem to be kind of, you know, it's a bit of a difficult situation. Bit of a difficult situation. But, I will likely, the part 2, I will probably shift towards covering the kind of like the, more of the Mutahar post-Nux Clarity story. What led up, led up to it. Thanks, Commodore Chomp, for the super sticker. I don't see like, I don't see the, don't see like the description that I noticed the other streamers reading out, so apologies for that. But the support is very much appreciated. I think one of the presentations that I have in mind is expanding, because the engineer video that I made about Mutahar, I ended it in a kind of awkward, kind of bizarre statement about like, hey, Mutahar, I think you might have ADHD. And you know, that's a thing that I haven't had the time to like make a haven't had the time to make like a video about that. So that could be an easy presentation. But yeah, so the Mutahara Nuxtaku Fallout would be the big next, like the part 2. Or like I would begin that whole process of like the series would focus on that more. Going forward, that whole saga. Because it's the most interesting thing about this whole thing. Honestly, bad figures are quite fatiguing if they don't get really proper consequences for their bad actions, and just continue the same reprehensible behaviors or walk away from it scot-free. Well, I mean, Nuxtaku hasn't really walked away scot-free, like, it took a long time, but, you know, he did receive some punishment. Eventually, finally, getting some serious consequences for his YouTube content. It may not be for the reasons that I would wish, but you know, at least he got some level of consequences. Becoming a right-wing grifter isn't really a consequence. Nuxtaku's being demonetized on his YouTube channels, dude. He was supposed to get an $80,000 payout from YouTube, and they ghosted him. They were like, "Oh, sorry, we don't, no, we don't do that." So yeah, so consequences have been administered. Oh. So, you know, some cause for celebration is in order. I'm trying to get to that that area on the right here, right? Oh. Oh. What's happening? So the only path I really see is like, How am I supposed to, like, get over there? I believe this is like one of the final areas, right? That's not a matter of concern. In the part 2, can you bring up the multiple lies Muta was saying in his post-Nox Clarity video? So that's gonna be eventually a thing. I don't think it's gonna be in the part 2, maybe in part 3. But hopefully I will cover a significant chunk of the events that took place during that fallout in the part 2. Hopefully. We'll see. Wonder if Moist Critical has said anything about Nux. He used to be all buddy-buddy with him. He might have said things in private. I heavily doubt he's gonna make any public statement about it. The reason why I'm particularly struggling with this dungeon is because I've got like a live stream and a YouTube chat to focus on, so that's kind of training, drawing things away. But yeah, like in terms of this has been a very like good stream. Like when I did commentary content, like the viewership went to like 200 at one point, I think. I actually didn't have the live viewer count thing on my screen anywhere. I was just like focused on other things. Well, the graph seems pretty good. Now that I've pulled it up, and it seems to be a good indicator of how well I'd do if I was doing much more regular, like, commentary stream content. But not that again, this is just, like, for the sake of, taking a break from my ADHD medication, while also being productive. And, thanks to Jeff's very generous donation, I have certainly been very, very productive today. Nicandra's becoming the next big deal in streaming. Yes, true. Jeff invited you to the island? He did not. He sent me like a Discord profile, like a avatar decoration, which I thought was very neat. It's very very generous. How do I reverse this, Because, like, how do I go to the right in this segment? Because this is obviously a way to access that area on the right, which I should go to. But there's nothing here. Do I just fall down and this is like, it's just like twisted? And this somehow, no, it doesn't take me there, does it? No. Or maybe I need to go from the south. From the south. Yeah, that seems to be the case. That seems to be the correct pathway. I need to get high. Okay, now this is just like looping into... No. Yeah. Gosh, this is quite the pickle. Again, if anyone has to wants to pull out a strategy guide and say where I need to go, that's totally fine. Feel free if you get frustrated by my my like random bouncing around. Let's see here. It's funny too. I remember, at least in my childhood, 2000s to 2010s, being nice and inclusive was very much the norm. Not this extremely mean-spirited energy everyone seems to think existed back then. I mean, certainly, like in like mainstream like political conversation, there has been like a much more polarized and much more like violent rhetoric, hateful rhetoric, has been like normalized, like the insane shit that like you see on Twitter, that leaks out into, spills over into like the real world. Like, yeah, that is unprecedented. However, you know, 2000s, 2010 internet, like it was way worse than it is right now. And the only difference is that either you were not listening back then or paying attention, or, you know, things were not being documented. Like, the pedo bear was a meme in fucking, you know, early 2000s, or, you know, 2005 or 6 or whatever, that era of the internet. Like, the joke is like, oh, the joke is like that, you know, someone's a pedophile. Like, that's the joke. Like, the beginning and end of it. It's like, okay. It's, you know, the internet is a much better place. There's also like there's some like crazy ass fucking old something awful posts from some, you know, well-known individuals like Cliff Basinski, for example. I believe posted on something awful once about how like 12-year-old girls know what they're doing and something like that. So like there are certain attitudes that have been stomped down very heavily since then. Things you could not even imagine. Things you could not even imagine being like normal or being considered normal in the current day. not a lot of people seem to recall that Reddit was mostly a jailbait website. Yeah, I mean, like, the CEO of Reddit in, like, 2011 or something came out and was like, oh, this is freedom of speech. Well, this is freedom of speech, actually. Oh. Do you guys remember when YouTube used to have, like, screamer videos? Those do not exist anymore. They ain't got that shit no more. Like, YouTube used to be like, you would open up a cute cat video, and there would be like a fucking insane, super loud exorcist face flash somewhere in the middle. That kind of video, those don't exist anymore. They used to back in the day. I remember coming across those as a kid, much to my misfortune. But they don't exist anymore. Or at least, you know, you don't come across those. Good riddance, indeed. Some of them were funny. Well, some of them, yeah, were funny, but still. Scroody doodly. How am I supposed to get up over there? That's what I don't get. Because very clearly that's an unexplored space, but I just can't figure it out. And I've been walking around back and forth in this fucking place for like 1 billion years. Clearly the way over here is not the solution. Does the hook shot not reach? I don't think it does, no. Nope. Like, I'm guessing I'm supposed to, like, undo the lowering of the water in the well. Since I unlocked this door. With the, I've got one key. Which I should be taking into, Let's just check real quickly. What was in this room? Yeah, this leads to like the tower, right? No. This one's the room with the 2 pots and nothing else. How did I get to that room with the paintings? The first couple of them, at least. That's something I'd like to get sorted. Is there something I missed in, like, the entry room of the dungeon? Thank you, Just Your Nightmare, for the 5. I've been informed that Big J.E. dropped some money, so have mine. It's better, I promise. Mine's cultivated the same way, but only ethically. And thank you for the $5 super chat, Just Your Nightmare. But, unfortunately, as long as Jeff's money, I don't know, it seems like it's, You know, the quantity has overcome the quality here, I feel. Oh yeah, I can do this and kill both of them easily. There we go. I'm silly. But yeah, there's nothing up there. I've looted the chests. Looted the chests. Okay, that's not gonna help. Come on. I've run out of arrows as well. I notice. Let's take a look around here. So yeah, we haven't missed any. Haven't missed any of those eyes that we need to pop out. Honestly, I do sometimes wish we could go back to the 2010 era of YouTube. I certainly don't. Do you remember how bad the video quality was? Nick Address talks to me about his love for islands all the time. Listen, only the Sons of the Forest island, okay? That's a game we've been playing. It's imagine if you had a Rust Metroidvania. That's basically what Sons of the Forest is. You go to different dungeons and you unlock items that let you access other dungeons that would be inaccessible previously. It's a Metroidvania as a Rust survival game. A Rust-style survival game. It's fucking sweet, bruh. And when you find there's like certain items when you find them, like the game becomes so crazy in terms of progression. And the aesthetic of when you're like totally kitted out is like absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I don't know why people love the Forest Temple either. I've been spinning around in here for like 30 minutes. Almost 2 hours. 240p was the highest quality on YouTube for me at the time. Well, yeah, you've been on YouTube since 2005, haven't you? Man, how is it that there's not a single one of the pots that I've destroyed has supplied me with any arrows? They recently brought back messaging again. I wonder if friends will return. Yeah, it's a kind of a weird thing. Like, YouTube used to have direct messages. And like communities, well, that's already kind of come back. But also leaving comments on people's channels, like that's not something that you can do anymore. I guess community posts are like the best next thing. Again, I repeat once again, if anyone wants to look up like, hey, what's the walkthrough for this? I will happily accept guidance and advice, because I'm pretty tired of playing this one as well. I mean, to me, like the Jabu Jabu's dungeon, that was pretty easy. Don't disrespect my goat, the forest dungeon. What am I supposed to do to complete it? So what you need to do is type no clip. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. How did I get to that place with the stairs? Like, has something glitched out? Or like, what? What's going on, man? Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I think... No? No. Jabu Jabu's belly might be a hideous dungeon, I'll give you that much. But it's also, you know, easy to complete. Did you do the second twisted corridor, both twisted and untwisted? That leads to the final post, Sister Meg. I believe I've only gone through one of those, like, twisted, corridors. If you'd like a recommendation, game recommendation, Lunacid is a really fun RPG. Thanks for the 5, Artemis. I've played Lunacid. It's like, it's not King's Quest, but King's Field. A King's Field inspired first-person RPG thing. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Sorry, what was in here, real quick? Alright, nothing. Nothing here, I guess. Again, I just keep getting spit out in this room. Like, how do I reset the eyeball? Or the make the corridor untwist, or like make it twisted? Because I can't. Do I just reshoot the eye again? Is that white silver? Is that the difference? Probably should. I should probably look this up. Alright. You need arrows. So why doesn't the... Okay, so you just... Okay, just shoot it again. But the game doesn't give me arrows. I need to go to a store? Seriously? What? You need to go and... Okay, so I've been running around blind because I have to go to a store to buy arrows. Okay. Yeah, hey guys, let me go to the store for some cigarettes and milk. What? How exciting. Oh, no. Ow. Yeah, I do have a song to teleport back, but I didn't imagine I would actually have to need to use it. Oh, yeah. Let's go to the... Oh. Oh, sorry, I touched my keyboard, which means that my, which means that my keyboard activates and then, makes a game lag. Wah, wah, wah. Imagine if I got stuck in here. Bye-bye, Moblin. What's in his hole? Oh. I already got 2 fairies in a bottle, I don't need a... Don't need a third one. Do you sell arrows? Jesus Christ. Well, I just bought the arrows. I've seen enough fairy for today. Yes, indeed. That's a good. That's true. It's unfortunate that Dickus couldn't make it. I would have shown him some of the uncensored images. I think I've got in my soundboard a let's see, up, left, right, left, right. Oh, A, up, left, right, left, right. Alright, let's go. Wait, what? Teleport to Lost Woods or the temple? Okay, alright. Nick, what are you doing with the fairy in a jar? Hope no tributes. Well, the tributes wouldn't be in the jar. They would, that's a different thing. Okay. I'll pretend I did not see that. Like how Naxtaku pretends he didn't see any of the miners on his Discord server. Or his comment section. Or his, anywhere else. What's this about fairies? Did I miss the Nux and Yahoo stuff? Yeah, there was a whole presentation, just, whole presentation. I don't know, maybe 30 minutes ago. Where we looked up, well, I showed you some, showed you the reason for why Naxtaku's excellent Discord server got moderators. Hey, look at that. Finally got some arrows from the fucking jars when I, after wasting my fucking time. Going on this, gay, crusade. Oh, unfortunately, the message from, from Jeff was, filtered on the, my standard chat. Alright, here we are finally at the fucking central room, where we should have been able to access, but we didn't know that we can flip back and forth the eye switch by shooting it again, which doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Finally, we're not just looping around the same fucking thing. Who would you trust more in regards to moderating a Discord server, Jeff or Naxtaku? I mean, I gotta say, probably Jeff. Here we go! A corridor that needs a key. And we happen to have a key. How wonderful. Oh, let's go. All the times when you opened up a chest and picked up like 50 rupees, despite already having a maxed out rupees in your possession, was painful to watch. I mean, it's not like I can't cancel the opening the chest thing if I have like a full wallet. The game doesn't really give you anything to put your money into. I see, we're, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think the limited, like, wallet size was really dumb. Was a really dumb, limitation for this game. In terms of gold skulltulas, I got 24. What about this hole right here? Okay, this is new. Alright, let's go. Hey, now we're here. But do I want to be up here? Nick, have you ever seen the top 10 hottest Sonic characters video? The Gaptil video? Yeah, I have. It's a classic. It's an iconic piece. A piece most iconic. For sure. She's the size of the average human mother. Yeah, that's a... The way how the autistic sometimes, the way they put things is very, very amusing. Their unique methods of articulation. Okay. You got a very impressive concurrent as for a gaming stream as a trauma tuber. Thank you, Samuel. I'm guessing it's mostly people watching the presentation from like the VOD, I guess. So people who are not even seeing the live chat right now. But yeah, this is, if you guys are expecting like more drama content, This is just like gaming until I get tired, probably until the end of this dungeon. Which dogs tools are the best? That's not gonna be a presentation. It also helps that Ocarina of Time is just peak. That's also true. That is also true. Will you beat Ganon with Deku sticks lit up with flames? Possibly, possibly. I will definitely beat him with a bottle in the first form. What on earth's going on over here? I like listening to people gaming while I also game, so I'm sticking around for that. Well, I hope you enjoy it. You wanna know the tell? No, not really. I'll play my chances. I'm a gambling man, okay? I just ran out of ammunition. Ammo. Shit. Alright, can I get some of those arrows, please? Thank you, thank you. Sweet cheese. Alright. There we go, we got him finally. Oh. Lagging. Don't forget to pick up the arrows. I will be. It's almost ogre. Indeed. Ah! Boah! When's the boss coming? Very soon, I'm told. We almost have the giant's wallet. What made you dig on the whole Nux situation? It's a long story. Agent N Deep Lore? Unironically, yes. Already been here, done that. Okay, something happened, I guess. I need to see you do a 16-star speed run on Super Mario 64. I tried playing the Super Mario 64 decompilation, but it's got a lot of like frame rate bugs. In that what does this do? Okay, so now that's open too. That's great. What about that other place that had a gate in front of it? Do we even have the boss? Yeah, we have the boss key. Okay, interesting. Let's just cycle a little bit under that. Don't use the decompilation one. That one's notoriously bad. Well, which one should I use then? Then what should I use? Genius. Mario 64 co-op is pretty good in my experience. I've played that a couple of times. It's very fun. Okay, I guess I must be misremembering that there was some other room with a oh yeah, we can do something funny here. Something funny here. We can drink milk. Well, let me show you. Now let's leave and something... Yikes. Hello, Remnant. Did you, Remnant, welcome back to the stream. Whoa. Meanwhile, he's been listening the whole time. Milk emoji posting. Guys, please don't do that. I'm gonna leave the Discord server. You're being rude to me. That guy also, I didn't put it into the fucking presentation, but that guy posted like a flabby picture of his own ass in there. And it's like, I don't need to see that shit. Ow. Look at him go. Guys, drink milk. You have any idea how strong these jars are, okay? See that? Ouch. Trying to capture lightning into a bottle isn't always easy. Come on. Why is he dodging it, man? Do I need to use the, Yeah, I guess the yeah, the jar doesn't work. I suppose. I was using the jar for like a meme, okay? Shit. How embarrassing. Shit. Oh my god, dude. Bottle works, but not up close. He has to be farther back. I see. Fuck. I might actually die. I have like 2 fucking, I've got like two fairies in a bottle, so, you know, no worries. Okay, I don't know what that... Don't know what that fairy attack is supposed to be. There we go. Phantom Ganon's Dunzo. Who would have known? Heh, Phantom Freddy is done. Man, low-key I gotta play Ocarina of Time myself, it looks cool. Oh fuck, I missed the fucking heart container, didn't I? Shit. Yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it. One of the most highest rated games of all time. Yes indeed, yes indeed. I believe IGN's first 10 out of 10 game. And, you know... Is it any surprise? Given what games were like at the time, like this is like a... absolutely stellar, like, when you think about it, like... First time, like, entry into a 3D game. Transitioning from a 2D to 3D, like, just totally crazy. Totally crazy how, like, well they did with this. They were cooking like crazy. It's fun to notice how many sound effects appear in multiple games. I remember the FX sample CDs from back then. I'm a really big fan of like those like audio libraries that are used in like lots of games, like the is it the Sound Ideas Hollywood Edge Premiere Edition? That like has most of the sound effects you hear in, I believe, Half-Life, or like Half-Life 2, or was it the Sound Ideas General 6000? one of those is like basically it contains all of the sounds that are used in Doom, and one of them is like contains all the sounds that are used in Half-Life 2, or something crazy like that. But yeah, like I love those iconic sound effects, and I like collecting those sound libraries whenever I find them. Despite that, Half-Life soundtrack is iconic. I mean, the music is original. The sound effects are like, that stuff's like copy and paste, you know? Does this place still have enemies? No. That's cool. No, the music isn't entirely original. Quite a number of tracks use stock samples. I mean, it's not about the... I mean, I'd say it's about the arrangements, or like, that's what I count as original, as far as like, that sort of stuff is concerned. You know, the thing with Ocarina of Time, I've never seen this, like, I haven't seen this done in any other video games, but like the feeling of exploring these areas as an adult versus a child, like just the size difference you feel, and the way how that like gives a feeling of like, yeah, you know, I'm like bigger now. That's interesting. That's an interesting, like, I can't think of any other game where you have the same experience. Did I miss the next Taku shit? Yeah, you missed it. 1 hour in is when I start the presentation. It's a bit clumsy, but people seem to enjoy it. So hopefully with time, I'll get better at these. Should I go and get that heart container? Possibly. Hey, up, left, left, up. I mean, one thing I'll say about Tears of the Kingdom is that the, isn't it a permanent miss? No. I'm pretty sure you can just go back to the boss area and get the heart container. I fell through the floor again. It's kind of interesting to think about that a game from 2016 is about as recent as like a game from 1996 when you know, I was playing games in 2006. It somehow feels like you know, there's like more distance between those than wait, hold on a second. I went past the access to the boss room. Dude, that's crazy. That's like freaking time, bro. Big, come on, dude. Surely you on some level must recognize that it feels different. There we go, see? The hot container that I missed. ...2005 to 2015 comparison-wise is unbelievable. Especially with, like, the development of technology and shit. Like, if you think about how YouTube looked in 2015 and how it looks now, it's very much like, it feels like it's like all the same shit, you know? I think even like, I think YouTube enabled like a 60 FPS video in like 2017 or 2016. Maybe 2018. I'm pretty sure Total Biscuit was still alive when YouTube had 60 FPS video. But there was just like a crazy upgrade on the internet and technology stuff between those dates. I love the brown arrow of video games. Let me guarantee you, nobody at the time loved the brown arrow of video games. And people took the piss out of the piss filter graphic styles at the time. I don't know why, but videos recorded from 2010 to 2015 have a different vibe from stuff that's recorded today. I don't know what example to give. I mean, one thing is like interesting when you watch like old videos is like, wait, this meme is that old? You know, you come across stuff like that and like, I remember like Emplement talking about how, a long time ago, about how like meme decay has become much more like, you know, faster. Like memes like roll, you know, they like roll out a lot quicker. But there are still some which stay, you know, stay around. And you have those moments when you watch like an old video where a meme gets referenced and they're like, you're like, oh shit, this was already a thing? Jesus. Like, isn't the fucking Ugandan Knuckles meme, isn't that from like 2018 or 2016? Like, it's really old. But you still see it. You still see it around. Emplement bullied behind the meme because he wanted to gatekeep gay internet culture just to be replaced anyways by another guy. Yeah, I mean, that's, if there's a demand for something, you're not gonna like, there's always gonna be someone who's gonna come out and be like, yo, let me supply the demand for this. Or like, yeah, something, what I just said. I don't remember much about, I didn't follow internet drama very actively at the time. If I know something about that happening like 2017 or whatever, that's typically because I've like I've had to go back and investigate the timeline. I gotta say, the fappening shit was really crazy. Like... like, the thing that's insane about it is, like, how was it, like, socially acceptable for people to, like, how was it socially acceptable in any form for people to be, like, sharing that stuff, publicly and talking about, like, oh, dude, the fapping, bruh. Noxalent says, the what? Are you not familiar with the fappening? So, basically, in, like, 2015, 2014, I'm not sure what exact year it was. But there was something that happened where, like, there was some vulnerability detected about the iCloud servers, which meant that a bunch of, like, very, like, popular celebrities, famous celebrities, like, their iCloud, like, photos got leaked online. And, like, their nudes got posted. All over on Reddit, there was, like, a subreddit called The Fappening for it. And, yeah, so a lot of very crazy shit was going on. Just boys being boys, I guess, was the excuse back then. I think, it was in 2014. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I remember, like, around was it the 2016 election, when the Ken Bone guy got some attention. And people were clowning on him because he had made some comments about the fappening on his Reddit account. I think that Ethan Klein made some jokes about that guy for a long time. I think the guy had like some kind of like pregnancy fetish that he talked about on his Reddit account that was connected to his real life presence. Where were you when Ken Bone got milkshake ducked? I don't recall that happening. I'm sorry to say. What's the next temple that I can complete? Is it really just the, oh. Yeah, Kakariko Village, yeah. Ken Bone, that's a throwback. Yeah, it is. I mean, I guess we can go and get the Song of Storms. Don't you already have it? I guess I do. I guess I need to go back to the time when Link was a child to make the windmill go crazy. Oh, hello, Dark Room. Yo, how you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? I hope that H3 like eases up on the lawsuit stuff. It's really embarrassing and shameful behavior that, like, I just don't fucking understand. Like, if people are hating on you on the internet, like anonymous random people are shitting on you, you know what's the fucking, you know what's the best thing you can do? Just don't give them attention. That's all you have to do, okay? Just don't give them attention, and nothing can happen to you. Like, again, if you're dealing with an anonymous mob of people, okay? If it's another creator who's like the same size as you, you know, that's a different scenario. However, if we're talking about a bunch of anonymous people on the internet, giving them attention only makes whatever they're doing, like, it gives them more of a incentive to continue doing it. And if they know, hey, I can get this guy's reaction by insulting, you know, his kids or whatever, they'll keep doing it, because there's a lot of people out there who love attention. And they'll do anything to get it. It's why, like, I don't know about the lawsuit that H3 was involved with, what's the Kavanaugh thing? I don't know much about that. I don't know much about that situation, unfortunately. Don't know the details, but like the wisest decision is to just like stop while you can. Just fucking pull back. Because the impact on the space as a whole is just like totally negative. If you want to have beef on the internet, like you're a commentary channel, you should be like, it should be in the form of commentary. Like someone makes a video shitting on you, shit on them with a video. You know, don't drag someone to fucking court. Now, obviously, if you're like a massive YouTuber and you know, publicly like embarrass or like lead a harassment campaign against somebody who has absolutely no like platform to fight back or anything of that sort, then in those situations, obviously, responding with a lawsuit might be the only thing you can do to rehabilitate your image. Like if you think about like Billy Mitchell's case, and he was like really merciful as well, like offering Carl Jobst the opportunity to retract his statement like multiple times, like, hey, listen, if you don't you know, if you just like pull this back, you know, the claim that he caused someone's suicide, he will not do a lawsuit. And it was only after Jobst lost the lawsuit that people kind of realized, wait, what the fuck? Like, what the hell was this about from the beginning? What the hell? Like, this is crazy. How the hell did nobody know what this was about? Yo, Nick. Yo, Neo Arcadia. I'm pretty sure you can make the shadow complete the well at any point in time. Carl Jobst was ego maxing and now he's suing Mitchell for defamation. Yeah, I've seen that. It's a very embarrassing and very poor attempt. I've dealt with a mob of people on the internet many times, and I found that the passage of time is usually the best solution, if you're not, of course, actively being doxxed and harassed IRL for that thing. So, again, like, while you shouldn't give those people attention, if there is like, if there are death threats or like people are posting your address, you want to document all of that stuff. You want to document the people involved in that stuff. You want to make police reports about that. You know, if there's like, you know, crimes being committed against you, people are trying to break into your accounts and stuff, like engaging in hacking, like quietly, you know, document, report, all that shit. But do not publicly give attention to any kind of like activity of that sort. Because you are just giving them more power. File a lawsuit like Chibi Reviews. Yeah, that's that works. Remember Dogpack? Everyone on the internet was on his side for the whole summer of 2024. Yeah, he captured like a lot of hype. But unfortunately, he got no substance. He got very little substance. Another unfortunately is that I mean, I wasn't really active or like paying attention to the Dogpack drama. Like from the very first video when he's like playing the fucking like the They Not Like Us music in the car, when he like announces like, guys, there's some serious shit going down on the Mr. Beast. In the Mr. Beast studios, guys. It's like, it's pretty obvious that this guy's a fucking hustler. You want to be careful with those windmill symbols, okay? Dude, that comedian he featured was a legitimate torture. Jimmy, please sue for emotional damages to me. That would be fair. I'd support that. Let's take a look down in the well. Oh. There we go. No bones broken. I remember when you and Harmful were pushing back on Soggy Cereal's video about Mr. Beast and the commentary community was mad about it. Yeah, and who turned out to be correct in that situation? How long did it take for until Soggy was like talking about like, oh, I feel used and abused. I feel exploited. It's like, bro, you were fucking in on that shit. The unroyal everyone. You're gonna be playing the remake of this game when it comes out? I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2, so... don't think I'll be doing that. Oh! Bah! The remake is probably gonna suck, to be honest. So regarding like more Pegasus and like his Hassan, like I would not support in any sense like Hassan legally going after more Pegasus. That would be very Oh, it's Kicken, thank you for the 50 Swedish krona. When the fappening is mentioned in commentary, it's usually about DSP though. It was the 10-year anniversary of that incident this year. I'm pretty sure the fappening, as in reference to the leak of the adult leak of the personal materials of the famous actresses. I think that's a much more common thing, but to my knowledge, like Pegasus does not. He doesn't have like a team of people, stalking Hassan. So as long as he's like just like saying shit based on like publicly available information that has been, volunteered by the person, and you're not engaging in like, you're not like accessing like hacked materials or something. Yeah, that should be like fair game. Why the fuck am I like averaging 100 viewers on this fucking stream? I'm doing literally nothing. What the fuck? What are you guys doing here? Agent and Aura. I guarantee 100% it's just people watching like the trying to bear through my all my coughing and all my whatever other bodily noises that I made during my my pilot of the presentation format. Did you already beat the water temple? No, I did not. I don't know why I'm here. I guess I could come here. Do I think the Angry Birds movie is gonna like, crash the Finnish economy? I don't think it's being done by... I don't think it's being made in Finland, produced in Finland. I do not believe that is the case, sir. Pegasus and what's his name, Achito, and the other guy are just mouth breathers, regurgitating the same points as everyone else. Yeah, based on what my experience, that seems to be the case. Complaining about having viewers, shake my head. I mean, I'm just surprised, because like I see a lot of people who do they put in a lot of effort on their live streams, and they get less. So, that's the angle, right? But I guess I'll be happy. Oh. Guess I'll be happy, I'm perfectly happy with, this, okay? It's not a problem, okay? It's, most certainly not. dude, you're interactive and you're good at playing games, so of course people will watch. Well, thank you. I was getting 500 viewers on awful streams. It's okay, Nick. I know how you feel. Alright. I mean, like, a big, you know, portion, of course, of, success on YouTube is just luck. A lot of people who like, oh, let me retry. Let me start from, like, square one. They don't know how to get back to... They don't know how to get back to, like, the level of success that they once attained on, like, their main channel. You are becoming an influential member of the community because of Jeff donating some of his wealth. We appreciate Jeff on this channel, okay? Jeff is a very, Jeffrey Epstein is a friend of the channel. What's in here? Yeah, the Mutahar video was like an insane fucking, insane, absolutely insane, like, I don't think I'll ever make a video that successful, ever again. And it's so funny, because it's like, it was supposed to be like just some dumb thing. I thought it would get like 30,000 views, so when the video came out, and like, you know, a day later, it shoots up, I mean, within the first day, it shoots up to like 100,000. Then I see WestJet covering it, then I see Hassan Piker on stream watching the, almost like the full thing. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And I have like a screenshot of like Hassan's live stream, where he like shows the, you can see like the Nicandros text thing. I've got that saved because it's such a crazy thing. The engineer vid destroyed Mutahar's view count for a while. It did. Ooh. You can look at a graph from like Social Blade. You can see on like Social Blade and other like analytics websites like that. You can see like the numbers absolutely, like he lost half of his viewership because of that video. Which is crazy. It's very unfortunate that I couldn't get my shit together and put out the follow-up that I wanted to, but that is what we are working towards with this Taku series thing. I think the video where he returned was the most pathetically snarky thing. I think like if he hadn't responded to the drama at all, I think he wouldn't have lost as much. But being so dismissive and so like spiteful at people who were like disappointed, like, hey, you know, we believed that you were this like thing. Or that we believed you had all these like crazy credentials, but apparently you've been just like lying to us for years and pretending. They did not take kindly to that, and I'm guessing there's also a lot of I do not believe Mutahar is friends with Refs's Desu. Okay, that's not that ain't fucking true. What are your thoughts on Just a Robot becoming Just a Muhammad? You know, I'm glad he found his calling. When's the last time Muta said something about Nux? I'm pretty sure it was he replied to him on Twitter once after post Nux Clarity, but since then it's been pretty much quiet. Pretty sure they're like friends in private, but I don't know much about the don't know about, you know, anything else than that. It's funny how Rev jumped on the post-Nux Clarity shit and got majority of it wrong just so he can do his usual lolicon hypocrisy hunting. I mean, the funny thing about that whole, the funny thing with that, the post-Nux Clarity, sort of like the hypocrisy thing of like, oh, Murahar, you made a video saying that like, you made a video about this like, about this hentai, about high schoolers. The funny thing about that whole thing is that there's like, Mutaha made like a live stream and a video talking about that. And in the video, he like mentions like, hey guys, I don't do any of that like gooning stuff, okay? I don't do any of that. I'm way too busy with work to be doing any of that. And it's like, after the engineer video, you know, we know a little bit better. We know better, don't we? It's like, okay. It's very clear that you weren't, you know, you weren't working either, from what it seems. So are you absolutely sure? Bootleggo 099. Hey, did I miss the Nux stuff? If you go back to like, the first, like, the second hour of the stream, that's when you can watch the presentation moments, but, yeah, the stream began with an hour of Ocarina of Time, then I did the presentation, and then I did a, you know, continued playing, you know, more Ocarina of Time. The YMS video was also fire. I knew about that live stream for like a year before I put that together. I was like, do people, like, I thought that, like, people knew already about all this shit about your movie sucks, and it's like, if I put this out there, it wouldn't be, like, no one would care. But after the Rob's Media video came out, and I saw, like, okay, people actually, like, they care about this stuff. I reached out to him and I was like, hey, dude, I'm kind of disappointed that you didn't know about this obscure live stream from YMS where he's expressing these views from like 10 years ago, and you can tell that he's clearly like softened, or like he's like become more optically aware of what he's saying. Yeah, that was not gonna work out. Where do you get the seeing eye of truth thing? Yeah, the lens of truth. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in this dungeon. Like, it's in the room when you beat the dead hand. By the way, guys, if you wanna, you know, just to do a little bit of a shill, kind of a, dumb to do it now, but, You know, if you like the stream, that helps out a lot. You can super chat, you can buy a membership and whatnot if you want to like monetarily support me. All that is very much appreciated. I might actually start like not like a Discord server in the sense of like a place for like people to interact, but like just a Discord for announcements, basically. So like if I get struck from YouTube, people have like some place where they can check. Oh, now I realize, you know, I realize why Nicandros has not been posting. Don't start a Discord in general. It wouldn't be like a Discord for people talking about stuff. It would just have like read-only channels where like, you know... it would be for the purpose of like basically the YouTube community post tab without comments. Just for like you know, just for like announcements, video announcements, stream announcements, stuff like that. I don't want to get into, I don't want to fall into the trap of like, you know, hanging out with like random people on Discord all day and wasting my time by doing that kind of stuff. And because I feel like I would so easily, you know, waste all of my fucking, all of my spoons, my precious spoons would be wasted into, into doing dumb shit on Discord. What do you guys think would be a good title for like the Nux presentation after I've like done a supercut of it? How about the Nux Taku Discord Freakovs? Is that something? Hey, it's the Lens of Truth room. Nux Taku's willful ignorance. That wasn't really even like a central theme of that whole thing, I feel. What a gross, creepy guy. Ow! Ow. Where is Nux? I don't know if you're asking about the presentation. That was you know, that was on the second hour of the stream. It's already done. Oh. It was a title. Okay, alright. A title suggestion, I see. Let's go. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 man. Look at that thing's body twitching. Jesus Christ. They could not stop themselves from making it look creepy as hell. Yeah, let's make this stuff as creepy as possible, actually. Let's go. Thank you, Kicking the Swede, for the 50 kroners. It's so funny. It's funny that so many people are afraid of you. In Discord, you are used as a threat. People say that they are going to ping you to scare other people. What? What are you talking about? I do not know of such a phenomenon. Is that really a thing? Like, in what Discord server is that a thing? On what Discord server are people doing that? Because I don't see that. Several servers, like which ones? I mean, it would be quite funny to have that kind of aura, but it's also pretty worrying. Like, I don't want to be a boogeyman. By any stretch of the imagination. But I'm sure you're just making stuff up, right? Fuck. I mean, it's really funny, like, people were saying that, like, there was, like, some claim, that, like, I was tracking Tectone's location? Was the exasperated, expression from Destiny. But it's like... what we were talking about is how, like, Tectone talked about how, like, he's gonna become Christian and religious now, and he's gonna, like, go to church, start going to church, you know, regularly. And he never, like, talked about the fact that, like, he seems to have limited that effort to only one. And what we're talking about in those logs is how, like, is about checking if Tectone is tweeting at the time when he's supposed to be at church on Sunday. And the joke is that, like, oh, he's, like, tweeting out all this, like, shit about, like, oh, these OnlyFans whores, this and that. And it would be funny to point out that, hey, listen, in your time zone, like, you're supposed to be at mass when you're tweeting this stuff out, bro. Like, that's the thing. That was the whole plan there. I don't give a fuck where Tectone is going. Like, I don't care. I don't care, like, what street or what fucking place, wherever Tectone, like, lives. Or I don't care about tracking him. Like, that was the whole bit. It's like, oh, you know... I mean, both can be true. I mean, that was the whole... that's also a side of it. It's like, hey, are you tweeting this stuff at church? But that would be a funny, like, thing. That would be really... yeah. Shouldn't you be online touching pubra? Like that, yeah, that was the entire point. That was the entire point of that thing. It's like, okay, you're tweeting out a lot of stuff about, like, how people are, like, being degenerates and shit, and how society is falling apart, and how, like, conservatism is the way. Excuse me, aren't you supposed to be at church right now? Like, that's funny, right? And that was the whole point. That's what we were trying to do. Or like, that's what I was telling Chronic to like try to check. Like, hey, can you check if Tecton was in church today? Meaning, was he tweeting during the time when was he tweeting during the time when he was supposed to be at mass? Maybe he's in online church. If you're attending online church and you're like tweeting out shit at the same time, are you really listening? I'm pretty sure he talked about, like, he gave some details on, like, what kind of church he was going to. And it was, like, some kind of, like, Orthodox something Christian place. I don't know what, like, the general, like, time when, you know, you have, like, your Sunday church thing in the United States. I don't know what time that is, typically. So, I was like, just like checking, like, okay, is he tweeting during Sundays all throughout, 8, 9, 10 a.m.? If the answer is yes, then he's likely not, likely did not attend church on that Sunday. That's all that was. But, I mean, I will say, like, I'll say whatever about Destiny, but, regarding, yeah, Vic, come on. Like, when it comes to, like, Dan Saltman, like, we have, we have worked things out, okay? I don't have a problem with him, personally. The only thing I know about Tecton's location is that he lives in San Antonio, Texas. David Canada, thank you for the $5. I enjoy your content and can't wait for your next big video. Are there any other YouTubers you're currently investigating? There's actually one case that I just mentioned about, having settled things with Dan Saltman. He actually provided some assistance with one scenario, but, further details, will come with time. That's not a matter of today. Fuck. It's a matter that needs to be handled very carefully, because of what it involves. But it's also like a crazy funny person that I mean, it's gonna be like very similar to the engineer video. It's not gonna be about a person anywhere near the size of Mudahar, but if that person turns out to be a fraud, there are multiple creators my size that have their, like, they're kind of cooked. So it's a very cool, like, domino effect, if you think If you understand what I mean. If you know what I'm saying. Isn't this where I was already? Yeah, I fell through the floor because I didn't have this thing turned on. Yay, the Deku shield. An item that I can lose in this room. Oh, god damn it, I pressed the wrong thing. How many times have you fallen into the zombie pit? Many times. Ooh. Now, given Jeff's very generous donation, I probably can afford the. I could afford to purchase the 3DO, that ASMR microphone. That could be a thing. Thing to start the ASMR channel, and then I can make very low effort, high profits videos with that. If things, if people are as willing to watch that kind of content as they keep telling me. Because if there's an audience for that kind of shit, then yeah, whatever. I'll do the whatever doctor roleplay bullshit. If there's people that want to watch that stuff in large enough numbers where it makes sense. Okay, Vic. Okay, can you not? Because, like, believe it or not, it is possible to grab the bag on YouTube without, you know, lying to people or publishing unreliable information or, you know, being the first one to, you know, put out a video about some controversial issue. You know, you can just, you know, do more like, It's not that big of a bag, though. Is ASMR content not popular anymore? Is that not a thing? Because of like. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. If you don't do that and are entirely honest, you're unlikely to earn as big of a bag. Well, I mean, yeah, it's an unfortunate reality, but one of the ways you can manage it is by having, you know, credibility and attracting like an audience of people that will support you. Even though the sort of like the raw numbers are not that great. Ooh, oh hey, did I crawl Jeff is moral and he's rich. I'm talking about earning money on YouTube, okay? Rex, you are, you're spreading misinformation. He doesn't like Mufasa, he likes Scar, okay? As they always say, sow the wind, reap the whirlwind. Have you guys seen how, like, Taku's kick, like all of his streams have the title of, YouTube terminated me for speaking the truth? That looks very unhinged. But that's kind of the whole point, isn't it? Oh. Did I not go in here already? I thought I did. But apparently there's a chest in here that I haven't, Is there like a trap that I keep falling through? No, I mean, yeah, I've already... Oh, okay. There's a thing in here that I forgot to take. Wow, 200 rupees. You didn't like that, did you? Oh, that guy died that easily, huh? How am I supposed to, oh, shit. Huh? Oh wow, useless item, thank you. So, what else do we got here? Is that really all there is in this place? Like, I thought there was like more to do here than get the lens of truth. But oh. I guess I need to fight this guy. Nope, the well is a sub-level. Yeah, it's, I guess there's not much to do here besides that. Is the camera supposed to clip through walls? Illusory walls, yes. Real walls? Not so much. Man, I can't believe we've been streaming into, streaming for... Ooh. What was it again? 4 hours? Almost 5 hours, wow. Almost 5 hours. Oh wait, we need to Why did YouTube remove Jeff's donation? I hope it didn't get rejected or something. I really could have used that money. Really could have used that dough. Up, right, left, up. It wasn't, I didn't do anything. Up, right, left, up. There we go, let's go. Wow. Sorry. Excuse me, I was looking at some nonsense. I actually don't know if that was audible at all. This game truly makes you feel like a little blonde Japanese boy in a skirt. Okay. I saw an Epstein video that I thought was interesting, and I asked Jeff on Discord if that was real, and he responded by saying, I don't remember doing that. That must be AI. Kind of feels like kind of feels like Link as an adult moves slower than he does as a kid, you know? Am I crazy? Or like he moves at the same speed? Does that make any sense? Oh, do we have the Skulltulas? Ah, it's still 27. Jam. Oi, oi, oi. I might be ending stream soon. I just wonder if anyone is anyone live at this point that I could raid? It is a pretty considerable. It would be pretty funny to raid one of my friends that well, don't know if I could say friend, but one artist that I know who's streaming on YouTube to an audience of apparently 4 people. We're dropping off 100 viewers into a battle royale now. Okay, don't so to be very clear, do not harass anybody, okay? That's not the name of the game. Just checking if anybody's live that on YouTube that I can why not? No. Really? Shit. Still can't catch that little fella. You gotta bomb that child, in order to continue the quest. It's a very classic Israeli tale. There we go, see? Wow. We had to bomb ourselves. A dragon named Volvagina. I just lost 70 viewers. Nice. Thanks for giving us that, little child. Listen, let's go to the fire temple. Let's fucking hell. Let's learn the Bolero of Fire, if I recall correctly, and then we'll end stream there. How about that? Heh, this guy stuttered. Heh. Yeah, you got me. You're going the wrong way? What do you mean? The top of the mountain's right here. Is it possible to collect this thing without breaking that rock? That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool and epic. I guess I'm not gonna get what? Go back to the Goron city and go through the chief's room? Isn't this place like a place where you're supposed to put on the fire tunic? The token. I do not know what you speak of. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I know there's some place you can like behind the temple in the chief's room. Behind the statue in the chief's room that takes you to some place. I do remember that, but... yeah, there is a timer here if you don't have the tunic. I think there's a fairy place here. Nah. Oh. Is this possible to traverse? I don't think these rocks are breakable by bombs, are they? Nope. I need to, I guess I have to use the entrance from behind the chief's room. Or do I? There we go. A heart container. Oi, oi, oi. And like I said, we need to learn the Bolero of Fire before we end, so... let's go check the chief's chamber. Use the secret entrance. Is this gonna have the Muslim chant? Yes, it will. At least I believe so. There we go. Alright, let's step on this, and Bolero Fire is ours. There we go. I just came in. What did you say about Taku? The Taku presentation was in the second hour of the stream. Yep. So yeah, that was that. As I claimed earlier, this is where we shall be ending the stream. I'd like to thank all viewers and all the Ward Watchers and all the people who like the stream, all the chatters, and of course all the super chatters. Big shout out to Jeff. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night or good day, so on and so forth. I'll see you later.